Missing Ebola patient found safe in DR Congo. Now the detail. A federal high court sitting in Port Harcourt has refused an ex-party application filed by Prince Kabari Agara seeking to stop the Rivers South East senatorial by-election scheduled for Saturday, June 20th, 2026. The plaintiff had asked the court to restrain the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC), its Rivers State Resident Electoral Commissioner and other defendants from conducting or supervising the election. He also sought an order restraining the Inspector General of Police from providing security for the exercise pending the determination of the suit. Delivering the ruling, Justice Adamu Turaki Mohammed held that the reliefs sought could not be granted under the provisions of Section 88, subsection 4 of the Electoral Act 2026 and consequently refused the application. The court, however, directed counsel to proceed with service on the defendants and ordered parties to exchange processes in accordance with the pre-election practice directions. The matter was adjourned to July 2nd, 2026 for hearing. The paramount ruler of Akbor Kingdom in Obiakpor local government area of Rivers State, His Royal Majesty is a Levi Ozomo Amos Olu Oriebe, has called on residents of the kingdom to stop dumping refuse in drainage channels to curb flooding and promote a cleaner environment. The traditional ruler, in an interview with Today FM Olawale Sanusi, said maintaining clean drainages is a collective responsibility, urging Akbor sons, daughters and other residents to complement government efforts by regularly clearing blocked gutters and ensuring waste is disposed of properly. Eze Oriebe noted that many drainage channels across the kingdom had been obstructed by indiscriminate waste disposal, a situation he said contributes significantly to flooding during the rainy season.
I always say that gutter being blocked or abandoned at the project, the contract work, I would say it is caused by we, because government is doing their job. We also have to do our job by not to dump residue inside water, and the water cannot flow very well when there's a lot of dirty waterproof that are blocked everywhere. That's why we are not suffering with.
The monarch also appealed to Rivers State Governor Siminalayi Fubara to expedite the ongoing ring road project and other road construction projects in our kingdom. He expressed optimism that the timely completion of the projects would improve transportation, boost economic activities and enhance the welfare of residents.
Well, I'm not begging the government should look into it and help Omokwati, Ozoba and Omoguru, because we are suffering. All our houses now, buried and everything has water, have destroyed everything. All the property have been destroyed. They should come and help us. I'm urging the governor, my excellent, the executive governor, Siminaye Fubara, to look into the inquiry, to look into our cry and help us so that the water will now move very well.
Rivers State Governor Siminalayi Fubara says his administration is committed to creating a transparent, predictable, inclusive and investment-friendly business environment aimed at driving economic growth and sustainable development. Governor Fubara made this known during the technical workshop on business enabling reforms and investment competitiveness organized by the Presidential Enabling Business Environment Council, PEBEC, in collaboration with the River State Investment Promotion Agency, RISPA, in Port Harcourt. Represented by the Secretary to the State Government, Dagogo Mokoma, the Governor said his administration remains focused on positioning River State as a preferred investment destination through policies that encourage business growth and economic prosperity. He highlighted the state's strategic advantages, including its vibrant population, abundant natural resources, maritime assets, and entrepreneurial culture. In a statement by Juliana Massey, Head of Information and Public Relations in the Office of the Secretary to the State Government, Governor Fubara described the workshop as a platform for stakeholders to identify challenges, share experiences, and develop solutions to strengthen the state's investment ecosystem. PEBEC Director General Princess Zara Mustafa Audu commended the River State government and reiterated the federal government's commitment to economic reforms that will improve investor confidence and strengthen the business climate. Also speaking, RCPA Director General Peterside Chamberlain said the agency remains committed to creating an environment where businesses can thrive, jobs can be created, and revenue generation can be improved. The paramount ruler of Akami Obogoro in Obiakpo local government area of River State, Eze Felix Amadina, has charged the newly inaugurated executive of the Obogoro Community Development Committee, CDC, to promote peace, strengthen security, and drive development across the community and the Akpo Kingdom. The monarch gave the charge during the inauguration of the new CDC executive, describing the committee as a critical arm of community administration responsible for identifying areas requiring government and community intervention. Eze Amadina urged the new leadership to work closely with security agencies and CDCs in neighboring communities to ensure lasting peace, stability, and sustainable development. He expressed confidence in the committee's ability to move Obogoro to greater heights.
The attacks, making sure that certain development, certain areas that need government attention, that need the community attention, they will point to it, the Obogoro Traditional Rulers Council. So it's a tradition that they see them as an arm and a very serious force of organizing the community and making sure that areas that we are lacking will be looked into. And I think that new CDC that they are inaugurating today will do more. People that are living today has set the standard. I want them to support that standard. One thing that's confronting our nation, our state today is the issue of insecurity. Anyone who cannot handle here will also communicate the larger security network. They have worked so much. That's why I can see Obogoro is very peaceful.
The President General of Oganuru Akpo, Engineer Obinuchi Wali, also tasked the executive to protect indigent and non-indigent and safeguard government infrastructure from vandalism.
They have to protect what the indigents are, bringing up to society, as well as what the people who have come to do business there have to protect their rights, as well as protecting the infrastructures the government has brought into the community to make sure it is there to serve everyone, not to vandalize, as well as working together with the paramount rulers of the community so as to, promote progress and peace. Like in Akpo Kingdom, we have the CDC Central. This is a body, a collective body where all the CDC chairmen are. So he needs to go there, get involved with what they're doing. That body is responsible in coordinating the things that the CDC chairmen are doing in their communities.
In his acceptance speech, the new CDC chairman, Hope Chukwu, pledged to promote peace, stability and development in Obogoro and Obiakpo local government area.
I am thanking the people of Obogoro to imagine me as the new elected CDC chairman at Obogoro Akami. I'm going to use this my office to make sure that there is peace and harmony at Obogoro Akami town, and also development and stability at Obogoro Akami. And I'm using this opportunity to call the government to come and help us for some of the link road that is affecting the economic of Obogoro people. So we are using this opportunity to tell the government to come and help us.
The newly inaugurated executive comprises Hope Chukwu as chairman, Bedi Wali as vice chairman, and Amadi Prince as secretary, and others. A Port Harcourt-based journalist, Otuekong Favor, has criticized the federal government's recommendation to attach journalists to the Nigerian military in its fight against terrorism at the front line. Speaking on the proposal, Otuekong Favor said embedding journalists with troops in real-time combat operations is not the solution to tackling insurgency or increasing public trust in the government's security efforts. According to her, the government should instead focus on improving the welfare of military personnel and addressing corruption within the armed forces. She maintained that better welfare packages, adequate equipment, and greater accountability would strengthen the military's capacity to combat terrorism more effectively and restore public confidence in the nation's security architecture.
It's not a welcome development. Those journalists will become easy targets by the rebels and the terrorists, because if the rebels are shooting or attacking a military convoy, they won't know who is a military man and who is a civilian on the convoy. The journalists that will likely be sent or attached to these military operations will be journalists who are friendly to the government or on government payroll, or journalists who are civil servants. To me, that will not be journalism. The problem here is corruption. We have seen reports, we've seen video of junior officers decrying lack of equipment, that they are not well equipped.
You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. To stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Well, thank you so much for staying with us. Now, the rest of our stories. The Nigerian army says troops of Operation Hadinkai have repelled an attack by ISWAP terrorists in the Buratai axis of Borno State. According to a statement by Acting Military Information Officer Captain Mohammed Goni, the attack occurred in the early hours of June 19th, 2026, when insurgents targeted military positions in the area. The army said alert troops, supported by intelligence, quickly detected the attack and responded with coordinated firepower from both ground and air components. It noted that the air component of Operation Hadinkai played a key role through surveillance and precision strikes that disrupted the assault. The military added that no troops were killed during the operation, while the terrorists suffered significant losses in personnel and equipment. The Nigeria Customs Service NCS Apapa Area Command has intercepted expired pharmaceutical products worth over 12.7 billion naira and a large consignment of cannabis sativa, popularly known as Indian hemp, weighing about 1.8 tons. The command said the seizures were made through coordinated operations involving the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, NDLEA, and other regulatory bodies preventing the illegal goods from entering the Nigerian market. In a statement issued by the command's public relations officer, Chief Superintendent of Customs, Isa Suleiman, the service said the seizures were achieved through credible intelligence and improved risk profiling systems. According to the statement, one of the major interceptions involved a 40-foot container and identified as CAAU 7569127, which was loaded with a large quantity of cannabis sativa, also known as Canadian Loud. The National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, NDLEA, says it is aggressively targeting the financial assets of drug trafficking networks across the country. NDLEA Chairman and Chief Executive Officer Brigadier General Mohammed Buba Marawa retired disclosed this during a joint press briefing with the United Nations Office on Drugs and Crime in Abuja ahead of the 2026 World Drug Day. Marawa said the agency is deploying legal instruments to identify and forfeit assets suspected to be proceeds of drug-related crimes to the federal government. He noted that the agency's legal department has recorded unprecedented conviction rates, aided by the Proceeds of Crime Act, which grants broader powers to pursue the financial interests of drug barons. According to him, the agency's offensive against drug cartels, launched in January 2021, has resulted in the arrest and successful prosecution of several major traffickers. Well, the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, has threatened disciplinary action against members accused of undermining the authority of its detained leader, Nnamdi Kanu. In a statement issued by IPOB's Media and Publicity Secretary, Emma Powerful, the group warned that members or factions acting contrary to Kanu's directives and the organization's code of conduct would face sanctions, including suspension and expulsion. The warning follows a deepening leadership dispute after the dissolution of the third administration of IPOB's Directorate of State led by Chika Edoziem and the inauguration of a new leadership headed by Chris Nwaugu. IPOB maintained that Kanu remains the only person authorized to appoint, suspend or dismiss principal officers within the organization. Well, President Bola Tinubu has directed the immediate and permanent reinforcement of security at the National Institute for Policy and Strategic Studies, NIPSS, Kuru, Plateau State, following a deadly bandit attack on the institution's perimeter. The attack claimed the lives of 2 soldiers and a police officer. Vice President Kashim Shettima conveyed the president's directive during a visit to participants of Senior Executive Course 48 at the institute. He said the president had also ordered the activation of emergency security measures and directed the Director General of NIPSS to work closely with the armed forces, the Nigeria Police Force and the Department of State Services to strengthen security across the institution. According to Shettima, a comprehensive action plan covering surveillance systems, personnel deployment, access control and emergency response infrastructure is expected within 72 hours. The Vice President described NIPSS as Nigeria's foremost strategic policy institution and said its protection remains a national security priority. Well, the federal government has intensified efforts to strengthen revenue collection and reduce leakages by engaging the banking sector on the Revenue Optimization Assurance Platform, REVOP. Speaking at a sensitization workshop in Abuja, the Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Wale Edun, represented by Permanent Secretary Special Duties Mohammed Danjuma, said the platform was introduced to modernize revenue collection across government agencies. He described REVOP as a centralized digital platform that enables government agencies to generate, collect, monitor, and report revenues in real time. According to him, the initiative is designed to replace fragmented manual processes that have hindered efficient revenue administration. The minister reaffirmed the government's commitment to boosting revenue generation, strengthening accountability, and deploying technology to improve public financial management. He acknowledged that operational challenges remain, particularly among banks and frontline personnel handling payment processes. And on the foreign scene, a 6-year-old Ebola patient who was being sought by Congolese authorities after armed men removed her from a hospital have been found safe. A local health official, Dr. Lumbambo Maboko Gaston, told newsmen that the child and her mother were located at an Ebola treatment center about 18 kilometers from Butembo. The pair had disappeared after a group of angry men stormed the hospital where the girl was receiving treatment earlier in the week. Authorities have not confirmed whether the men were known to the child. The incident highlights persistent fear and mistrust surrounding Ebola treatment centers during the current outbreak. Earlier this week, crowds reportedly set fire to isolation tents at a hospital in Wampara after being prevented from taking the body of a man believed to have died from Ebola. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. A federal high court in Port Harcourt has declined an application seeking to stop the Rivers South East senatorial by-election scheduled for Saturday. Abor Monarch has decried the dumping of refuse in drainage channels in his kingdom. We told you that the NDLEA says it is intensifying efforts to seize the financial assets of drug trafficking networks in a bid to dismantle their operations. On the foreign scene, you also heard that a 6-year-old Ebola patient who disappeared after armed men stormed a hospital in eastern DR Congo has been found safe and is receiving treatment. That was the news is edited by Priye Izogu. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook at Today95.1fm, Instagram TodayFM951, X TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube Live, Today95.1fm. My name is Queen Chima. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Transition to glory with heavy heart but with total submission to the will of God. We, the families of Odu in Kaja group of families, of Ehioka compound, Oduoha, and the family of Woriaku of Okborowo, all in Ogbakri town, Emoha local government area of Rivers State, announces the passing away of our beloved daughter, sister, mother, and aunt, late leader Grace Wada Ihunda Odu, whose death occurred on Monday, the 2nd of March 2026, after a brief illness. She was age 58. Burial arrangement Friday 19 June 2026 6 p.m. Service of songs at her family house. Saturday 20th June 2026 9 a.m. Body leaves Delight Mortuary to her house. 9:30 a.m. Lying in state in her compound. 10 a.m. Funeral service at Kaja Playground, Ehioka compound, Oduoha Ogbakri, Emoha LGA, River State. 1 p.m. Interment at her church compound. She is survived by 3 children, brothers, sisters, and other relatives. May her soul rest in perfect peace. Amen. This is signed by Deacon Honorable Nchelem Odu, Chief Mourner, for and on behalf of Kaja Group of Family.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Baby shark, baby shark, baby shark.
Children are a beam of sunlight. On Kiddies Playground, smart is the new cool. We have interesting activities lined up for everyone, from storytelling to games to quizzes, where you get to win loads and loads of gifts. Do you have what it takes to compete and win exciting prizes? Then don't miss any episode of Kiddies Playground every Saturday at 7:30 a.m. only on Today 95.1 FM, where playtime comes to life.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Yesterday, I sounded like we couldn't wait for today to come, and it's already how many hours into Friday, TGIF. And I asked you yesterday if there's still people that celebrate Fridays like it's that day to really party, that day to relax, feel good about yourself, and just take a deep breath. It's been a great week. Hope you're having a good evening. Thank you so much for staying tuned to Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Today is Friday, I said that earlier, June 19, 6:30, and welcome to today's Connect. We started with the world news, and of course, it's time for us to get talking. I see this is our half hour. This is for the both of us, particularly for you. Right, because I don't even know. I should not be talking too much. Just open these phone lines and get to hear from you. And I think it's quite being a week. Think through your week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, how it has been for you. Good, great, wonderful, whatever word you want to describe it with. I think it pretty much works because you alone knows exactly how the week has been for you. But it's good that we're coming to a close of the week, and it's the weekend, so you get to relax and rest whatever you have been through. And yes, that's exactly what it is. I'm Queen Shima. Thank you so much for staying. What's on your mind? So I was watching a video on YouTube, Podcast Mentality podcast. One that I really like to watch because men are talking about how conversations around them are not always had. I was talking to Priye Osas yesterday and asking them why men complained when another man was crying on a podcast. And they said, some of them said what they said. I won't tell you their opinion. But then, you know how it's like a taboo that a man should cry? People don't want to see men crying. Some women say, why would you cry? Why? You're a man. And then, man up. Words like that. Men don't cry. Just make men bottle up a lot of things. Why am I saying all of this? This month is actually Men's Mental Health Awareness Month. June is generally recognized as Men's Mental Health Awareness Month, and the observance tackles social stigma and encourages men to seek support for silent battles, as they are statistically less likely to reach out for mental health struggles and are at a significantly higher risk for suicide. And it matters. This awareness matters because there are barriers. Just societal expectations and the pressure to appear tough often prevent men from expressing their emotions, admitting they are struggling. High suicide rates, paternal postpartum depression that's not always talked about. Generally, the fact that the man is expected to just show up all the time. Show up, you're a man. Man up. Chin up. Carry the family's responsibility. Everyone, I need this, I need that. Nobody to hear from you. Nobody to hear from you exactly how you feel, but you're human. Well, you talk to your guys sometimes, and the guy just say, no worry, everything's going to be fine, without you necessarily expressing how you feel. So, this month generally tells you that you're a man and then you're human. So, take it easy on yourself and guide yourself through life, knowing that it can be hard for you sometimes, and it's normal because the world can be challenging. All right, what's on your mind? It's Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Let's get talking and tell me what exactly you are thinking, whatever it is. And now that I say whatever, I'm just wondering, what if someone calls me and tells me the weirdest thing in the world or something that's not radio worthy? Well, I'm sure we already know the rules. So, but whatever is on your mind that you know you can talk about, let's hear it. What is on your mind? What have you been thinking about? What exactly have you been thinking about all through today? Or the moment you heard my voice, or the moment you started listening to Today FM? Maybe you've been with us since morning, or since noon, or just about a few minutes ago or hours ago. What have you been thinking about? What's that thing on your mind from top to bottom? So maybe you can start from the first one right on your mind. 0810951091. You can call that number. Send a text or WhatsApp message to 070193399962. Oh, someone said I should take these numbers slowly. I'll do that again. 0810951091 for calls. Text or WhatsApp messages 0. Now call again, right? You get through to me. I think it was a glitch, but would overcome this. That's it. Welcome.
Hello. Good evening.
Yes, good evening. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Perfecto.
Yeah.
Good evening. What's your name?
18 is my name.
Welcome. What's on your mind?
I hope you have undergone military training because you are a journalist.
Okay. Will you train me? Are you a military officer?
I'm not the government.
Okay.
I'm not the government. The government has only people who join to the battlefield. They are the ones to train me.
I'll see about that. I'll see how I can partake.
Nobody should risk his or her life to say want to join them. You are not paid. Has ever Mr. President, who is the commander-in-chief of the armed forces, has he ever visited the battlefield? I think there was one of African president that I think that went to join the military. I think to the war. I think he died in the plane crash. As Mr. President, who is Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces, enjoyed the lodges, all the privileges in Aso Rock, has he ever visited the Sambisa Forest? So he's a journalist. The same journalist that they always prevent to cover some court cases, trial in court. And they should allow people to go to, I think, give people free access to the back end of the server during the election 2027.
All right, then.
So people will tell us what is there. So they are not taking good care of those who are fighting the war from the military and the security agencies and their families. If the journalists that want to protect them, they are not serious.
All right, then.
And that chief of the defense chief, he was the chief of, chief of defense staff.
All right, I have to let you go. It's been over a minute. Welcome. What's on your mind?
Hello, Queen Chima.
Good evening.
Yes, I'm Dr. Chris.
Dr. Chris, welcome.
Thank you, Queen Chima. Thank God it's Friday.
TGIF.
Yeah, how fast it comes. Quickly, Queen Chima, what's on my mind is as soon as you started anchoring the program, I remember our scheduled visit to the chairman of a local government area.
Dr. Chris.
To encourage him that he's doing a good job.
Okay.
So far, so good for him.
Okay.
So we should also ask him, since God bless the Chair land, the Chair with a vast portion of land and a very productive land, to establish a world-class dairy industry.
Okay.
So that average chairman or woman who goes to farm can quickly and can easily process their gari in particular, not only selling to Rivers or Nigeria, but can export to the world. You know, we hear Ikure Gari, we hear Ogoni Gari. I want Echie Gari to be also heard.
Okay.
Not just in Nigeria, but across board.
All right.
So I wish his PA's aides are hearing. That's a fantastic one he can also do. He's doing well. We congratulate him, but want him to do more.
All right. It seems. Yes, it seems that I'll reach out to you. It would be an amazing time to tour HA. So we'd see to that. Thank you.
Thank you very much. HA is so particular to me.
All right then.
You know, because all my bosses, most of them are HA. So
all right.
I think it's important we'll do that. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you. What's on your mind? Good evening.
Yes. I want to ask if they ever allowed, in some cases, they used to prevent journalists from accessing access to the coalition room when they are counting votes. So if this defense, that they will allow people to go and defend so that people become pursuits of dangerous pursuit to the Boko Haram and the insurgency. And for Nnamdi Kalu case, nobody will free Nnamdi Kalu, even the Mr. President, because if you allow Nnamdi Kalu to go, those in the north, they also ask for the freedom of their people who are being detained.
What's your name?
I call that it.
Okay. All
so
right.
This inequality is a serious case. It's a very difficult, very dicey case. So what about the people that died as a result of his action in citing a statement? So they should also ask for justice for those who have been killed and their family members who are still missing their loved one and their breadwinners. Thank you very much.
All right. What's on your mind? 08109510951. Welcome. What's on your mind? What's your name?
Yeah, my name is Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Chris, where have you been?
Well, I'm somehow strong, sir.
Oh, hope you're getting better.
Yeah.
All right. All right then.
Yeah.
All right.
See, what's on my mind is this. You know, at times, I don't really, when you are not informed, maybe they say deformed. I could remember this kind of matter concerning Nnamdi Kanu. I don't really understand the way they are treating that young man. I want to challenge anybody that can prove me where Nnamdi Kanu carry gun to kill anybody. Or where Nnamdi Kanu preach hate. What Nnamdi Kanu is saying is this. Do me what you do to Obi. Give me what you give to Adamu. You are road is motorable. Why my own are no motorable? Nobody, Nnamdi Kanu have never killed anybody. And this one, they carry Nnamdi Kanu go keep for prison. And people are talking about they want to do this. Yes, Nnamdi Kanu should come out. Then if the leader of...
Yeah, but you do know... Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
But you do know the offenses, right? You do know the offenses that's led him there, right? All right, because, I mean, there were no series, right, of court sessions. That just did not just happen. Yeah, there's a lot of... it's quite a technical conversation to have, especially because of the ethnic connotation to it, and understand your concerns, right? But... I mean, you do know that there were several charges against him, too. All right, welcome. What's on your mind?
Yeah. Good evening.
Yes, good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
For me, I don't want to go into the Nnamdi Kanu issue.
So tell me.
I will let cause on somebody.
All
so
right.
let me not go into that.
So you want to go to another layer of your mind. It's fine.
I want because it's very offensive how people talk, tribalism. Let me go to Anambra State. What happened in Anambra State? Today's woman. I don't know why a woman will get mind and melt a rubber on a child. Because you are breastfeeding a child, you get mind. Why some Nigerian women are wicked to this extent? Watching that video was, in fact, it made them give the judgment to a woman to deliver. May she go prison. The second one, before I drop, this granite of 18, I want to ask people, Kembillion, I want to ask why granite, a bottle of granite, they always spill it. Is it mandated that they must spill it? If you are talking about the health implication, because you don't know what anybody is suffering, HIV here and there. Must I go to inside market because I will see on pig granite? It's not healthy. May they help us, please. We are very careful about our health.
So you would rather the woman puts it that way in the bottle? There are people who would prefer to buy it that way.
They should not peel all of them. Queen, I think it's you, Queen. They should not peel all the granite. You understand? Right. Let them know peel some in the bottle. Not all the granite you see in the street, in the shop is peel. Until you went to inside market before you can buy granite without peel. It's not healthy now.
I get it. You can talk to the person you buy from, and she can decide to do that specially for you. Welcome. What's on your mind?
Yeah, my lady. Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah. I want to talk about Nnamdi Kanu.
Okay.
Something leads to
That's what's
something.
on your mind, right?
Yes,
okay.
Yes, definitely. If I don't talk about him, who will I talk of?
Please
See,
go on.
when he came for that man to be released, released. People, please, you know what? So such people could be free today. People
Can you call again, please? So I could not get your thoughts clearly, or we. Right, so call again. Let's see. Let's listen to this.
Good evening, Winchima. Michael from Aba. Yes, what is my mind? I've been thinking lately about the situation, security, economic situation in the country, and all that our government is doing is cover up, trying to, to put up a defense why things should not work. I'm asking, do we really have elder statesmen in the country, in the state, those that can, reach out to the authorities, talk with them one-on-one on how things will improve in the country? Those ex-general, ex-head of state, it's like they don't have access to those people that are leading us. They could reach them, give them ideas, give them suggestions on how to combat this insecurity and economic problem in the country. That is what is my mind. It's like nobody cares. Nobody, I know people are not caring about what is happening. Is it until this country sink that everybody will run head together? That's what is my mind.
All right, thank you for sharing what's on your mind. Welcome. What's on your mind?
Yes, I was cut off, I think, by network or so.
No, I dropped the call. Your end was bad. It wasn't clear. So I asked to call again.
Okay. But it's clearer now, eh?
It's better. Go on, please.
Okay. Yes, Queen, just like the last caller just said. People can decide for themselves on how to better what people are going through in Nigeria today.
Okay.
Go to north, go to south, go to east, go to west. What can we put heads together and see how well we can improve the lots of Nigerians, and not playing tribal things that continue to burn this nation. I remember when I was younger, early morning, around 4 o'clock, when sleep is in the eyes of everyone, my father will wake us up. Oh yeah, get up. We will be grumbling. Oh, come on, shut up. I have something to tell you people. Everybody will be very attentive. And he will say, why? If you people begin to run individually, he will bring broom, I'm telling you, and ask one person to bring out one stick. You see, if you are running separately, this is how you'll be broken.
Yeah.
But if you are united,
difficult to break you.
If you are formidable, thank you. Nobody will break you. I don't know who the people the kind of people that govern this country. I don't know. Yes. I don't know whether they grew up from families that had all these advice at all.
All right, wrap up your thoughts,
if you try this,
please.
It doesn't work. You try the other way.
All right then. Thank you for sharing what's on your mind. Good evening. What's your name? What's on your mind?
Hello?
Yes, I can hear you. Good evening.
Okay, Kuchima, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yes, my name is Chigozi from Odon Bakri Clan.
Chigozi, welcome.
Thank you. How is your work today?
Fine.
Okay, Kuchima, what is my mind is this? I want to use this medium to beg our governor to give a marching order to local government service commission. Tell them to employment. River State youth. There's a lot of youth restlessness. So you should give them a marching order. River State local government service commission. They should employ each of the local government 100% or 200%. Thank you. This is what's in my mind.
Thank you for sharing what's on your mind. Welcome. What's on your mind? Good evening.
Hello.
Yes, good evening. All right, that call dropped. Welcome. Good evening.
Yeah, Tim, I don't really know why network.
Network wants you to get better, then you start calling.
Yes, okay. If you check very well, or you notice my voice, you notice that I am no longer a kid. That I don't know what is bad and what is good. I like people that are sincere. And when you tell me truth, and I find out that what you are telling me is truth, I abide by you. I went to somewhere to release somebody. In a police station, somebody said, because state of origin, a police officer, sergeant said, the Kano brother, because the person says state of origin. They stand there and say, look at them, Nnamdi Kanu brother, they are the one that are killing police. You see that kind of a thing? They are terrorists. That's what they're telling me inside there. They don't even know that they don't even know who I am. But you ask the person to call somebody to come and shot him because the person says state of origin. Yeah. You say, Nnamdi Kanu brother, now then they keep police.
That's obviously not right.
It's not good.
Yes,
it's not
right.
The same that thing Nnamdi Kanu is saying. Now the same thing they are still doing, and you want something like me to see that kind of thing. I have to meet the DPO. They see what people are saying. They started blowing allegations, this and that. They don't even know who I am. It's not good. This is not how to unite a country. If you hate somebody, they don't generalize it. The same thing Nnamdi Kanu are crying, the way they are treating his brothers. And the same thing you did to me. So I am now a terrorist because I came to release somebody on bail. It's not good.
It's not. Thank you for saying what's on your mind. Good evening, beautiful presenter. What's on my mind is that Nigerians will continue to complain about bad leadership and insecurity in the country until Nigerians stop supporting corrupt and greedy politicians who don't have vision and great plan for the country. From Dr. Prince Nelson. That's on WhatsApp. Let's take this recording on WhatsApp too.
Good evening, Kunchima. What is on my mind is about this division coming out from IPOB. Well, I know it's the handiwork of the Nigerian government to destabilize IPOB, allegedly, but they are just wasting their time. But it's so funny that this APC-led government is always chasing shadow. They will leave the reason and it's destroying the country and start chasing shadow. That's Nnamdi Kanu the problem of this country. Those comparing Nnamdi Kanu to the terrorists in the north and the bandits. So Nnamdi Kanu now that he is in jail for some time now, the insecurity is increasing on a daily basis. Maybe he's in the prison instigating the insecurity. This government, they are not serious at all. Frank from Safi Burukiri.
Welcome. What's on your mind?
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening. Welcome.
Yeah, my name is Koko. I'm calling from Rumola.
Welcome, Koko.
What is on my mind is that, when President Olusegun Obasanjo was to presidential.
Koko, can you adjust from where you are? The line is breaking.
Hello, can you hear me now?
It's better. Go on, please.
All right. So I think some years back when Olusegun Obasanjo was on, he used to grant what they call presidential media chats.
Okay.
Jonathan also did the same thing. Yar'Adua did the same thing. What did they do? Obasanjo used to, his ministers, they will open the line and ask any question you want to ask. I remember when you asked Obasanjo about the economy, he would say, Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, he was in charge of the Minister of Finance then. He would say, Ngozi, over to you. And if you ask questions about anything that has to do with power, he will say, Minister of Power, this is for you to answer. Like that. The same thing to Jonathan. The same thing to Lady Yar'Adua. But since this president came on board, he has refused to grant their chat. They normally do it at least every year, once a year, from 7 to 8 or to before 9 o'clock.
Do you mean the one with his cabinet or alone?
He will select some cabinet.
Because the president had one in 2024.
Yeah.
He had one in December 2024. But you mean with his cabinet, right? The way Obasanjo had his.
He will pick some of his cabinet, the stronger one, like the works, the finance and all that. The ministers, they will sit with him.
Okay.
In his own office there, not the general this thing where they do their Fed meeting, not that one.
Okay.
He's just few minutes.
Yes, he's had one. The president has had one, right? He had it in December in Lagos. Yes, I'm talking about Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He had one in December 23rd, 2024 in Lagos.
Since then, he has not done another one.
No, not another one.
They should do it too, because we have a lot of questions to ask.
All right then. All right, thank you. What's on your mind? 0810-951-0951. That's the number that you can call. Then you can send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. My dear sister, what's on my mind is police is now working with VIO on the road. Police have left their duty post and start working with VIO from Flying God Ability at Tuebu. All right. Queen, what is on my mind is that Nnamdi Kanu should apologize to all Igbos and other Nigerians whom he instigated their killings, like the police, the army, and also the burning down of police stations in the southeast before, during, and after the NSAS protest. These atrocities were committed by his militia group ESN. He actually incited the killings, and it's on this note he was sentenced to life imprisonment. The facts are there. Worried and concerned Nigerian. Welcome. What's on your mind?
Sorry, what is on my mind? I want to ask if referendum secession in the federal system in the federal constitution, if it is a secession and a referendum is in the Nigerian constitution, and if you must do, you must ask through, you must push it through your representative National Assembly during constitutional review exercise. As is it the Nigeria NBC that issue Nnamdi Kanu the license for radio Biafra, operation of a radio Biafra? Some people down there were asking for the arrest and the invitation of Sheikh Gumi. Sheikh Gumi never carry a gun or they still killing people. So when we want to do activity begins at home, check your conscience, because many people are dying because of sit at home order, enforcing the sit at home order. As last week, there was a report that the Nigerian military invaded the camp of the IPOB and they destroyed large weapons, ammunition in their camp. And they have been harassing their leaders. And they cannot deny it. IPOB, they can't commit no offense. And they want to the implication what is happening, not to happen in the southeast. Well, good and fight is our cup of tea. Thank you very much.
All right. Okay. Thinking we could take another call. Let's do one more call and we draw the curtain. 0810-9510-951. What is on your mind? You can call that number and share what is on your mind. Alternatively, you can send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701 9339 962. Right, you can reach out via those numbers. What is on your mind? It's been a lot that you've said already. Thank you so much for staying. So 7 o'clock, right, till 8:30, today's woman, and 8:45 to 10 would be Reggae Militas with Mbakalu, and of course 10 the world news and the world today before shutdown. I'll be here with you till shutdown, so don't leave me, please. Stay with me. All right, thank you so much for your calls and text messages. Good evening.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
do. Well, it depends. Individual differences. Welcome to today's woman on Today95.1 FM, voice of the people. They're just beautiful people everywhere. Beautiful, beautiful, handsome, great looking people. My name is Queen Chima. It's a full house. Ladies first. No, but because it's Men's Mental Health Month.
To give it to them.
Let's switch.
Celebrate them.
Yes, let's switch. You know, men when they beg for celebration.
That's a straight bullet.
Oh god.
Like,
no, but it's true now because they say
you
be a man, buckle it. Can't you why? So now we are giving you cry, please. If you want to cry, cry.
They silently, I say, how many women's months? How many women's day do we have in it?
Even the Father's Day that we have.
It's on Sunday, right?
You will see here.
The fathers will still buy gifts.
You will see women celebrating themselves as a father in the life,
figure.
a father figure in the life. I say, well done, the senior woman.
Toto
I don't think she has dropped.
She has given her life to Christ.
She's now
in all aspects, even in fathering.
So in essence, with what we're saying right now, it just tells you that men are not entitled to anything.
No,
Sometimes.
that's why we are giving you opportunity to cry.
You're giving me that. The only thing you want to give to me is opportunity.
I don't want you to
cry.
buckle it up anymore.
If there are tears you've been keeping,
please
just release them now.
Oh my God.
Release them.
We are giving you the platform.
Release them.
It's very
somebody
difficult.
broke your heart.
It's very difficult for you to say man cry.
Yeah.
And
it's because of the too much.
These days now, men cry on podcast.
I know.
On podcast,
to see how
men go down and break down and be like,
and men are angry for
and
you
when
crying.
you go on podcast to cry,
men are angry.
Yeah.
You know, but it's crazy. But that is what
allow
happens.
emotions to flow now. It's normal.
I asked that question yesterday.
God that created tears is not stupid.
Yes, I asked that question yesterday because I was saying, I just brought up the topic and I said, wait, a man was crying and men were still condemning him. I asked Osas, Priye and Somto. Priye said, why would a man cry? Osas said, why? Somto said, I can name all of them. They said they don't want to cry.
It's true, yeah.
Better Osas, Priye, so you better come and cry. Come and
we
cry.
are giving you opportunity to cry.
Something that's bothering you, cry. Welcome to today's woman and MC Justice. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. I'm so happy to be here.
Absolutely, MC TD. Good
Hi.
evening. Good to be here. You sure you don't want to cry?
No, I don't like crying.
Okay.
Nobody has broken your heart recently.
Alright.
Recently, no.
He's
We're just in love with Jesus.
His heart is with Jesus. I knew he was going to say that.
I'm married to Jesus.
All right, Queen, good evening.
Good evening, Queen. Good evening to everybody listening to us. Thank God it's Friday. We are here again.
For today's woman. Welcome. Let's listen to this and then we get the ball rolling.
The problem we have is that too many men have a level of entitlement towards women's bodies. Too many men feel that they have a right to women's bodies. No, she doesn't have to give you a reason for saying no. No, she isn't smiling as she says no because she really means yes. The problem we have is that too many men have a level of entitlement towards women's bodies. Too many men feel that they have a right to women's bodies. No, she doesn't have to give you a reason for saying no. No, she isn't smiling as she says no because she really means yes. She's smiling because she's the product of years and years of socialization.
All right, that's the part that this video just resurfaced on the internet and it's been making waves and people talking about men's. Some say some say that's the voice of Chimamanda Ngozi Adichie, by the way. Some are saying no, too many is quite a number. Some are saying some are saying all. You know, some people will be they'll tell you how it is depending on their experiences. Some said all, some said a lot. MC Justice is laughing, smiling, it's fine.
The man that hates injustice. You will tell us the truth today.
Absolutely. And then she says that the problem we have is that too many men have a level of entitlement towards women's bodies. Too many men feel they have a right to women's bodies. an old video of Chimamanda Ngozi Adichie resurfaces. Now, this is corroborating what some women say about most men thinking they have a right to a woman's body. Is this entirely true, or there are layers to this? What does entitlement to a woman's body actually mean, and is this a widespread social problem or an exaggerated claim? Dun, 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 dun.
So let's start. Was she referring to married people?
No, just women.
Women, even
Women.
those in just relationships.
General.
So
Women.
my boyfriend feels entitled to my body.
Women.
Ha! Oga, be coming down.
Too many men.
When you
feel
say
entitled.
entitlement, it's like you just feel entitlement is I own this phone, right? So I'm entitled to the phone at every given time, right?
Yeah.
No, sir. It's not possible.
You're not sounding like yes,
You know, it may have layers to it. I mean,
Okay.
depth to it.
Let's get to them.
Because yes, entitlement can be by force, right? It can be that it's my rights when it may not be, or it's not. It can also be the absence of boundaries and consent. And that's why women are saying that, a woman is walking on the road and some men are just touching her, holding her. Fine girl, this, that.
That's sexual harassment. Sue the person.
How many would you sue?
You should
How
sue.
many? How
When
many?
you sue one, the rest will learn.
How many?
One.
How many
Just
women have sued?
like Rumokoro, one of those Agboru.
I was thinking you're going to say my one.
Let's start from Rumokoro. That's closer.
Because my one is the worst.
Headquarters.
Even your fellow man will touch you.
Your fellow woman or your fellow man.
Your fellow man will touch you. Papa, why they touch me?
Like your fellow man will touch you.
Yes,
man.
In my own market.
No, they are used to touch you. They are used to touch you, maybe inviting you at dating, and then you just have this entitlement. You just feel anytime you want to see me, I should make myself available.
You know that body thing, the body is just deeper than when I want to see you. We're talking about you can get deeper into sexualizing women.
Is that part of entitlement? And stay in your house and be sexualizing now, no problem. Let me stay in my house and be doing my thing. No, no.
I don't do that.
Too many.
You don't do that, right?
Too many men.
Yeah.
Do men feel entitled? A lot of men or some men feel entitled to women's bodies.
Okay, I feel some men feel entitled to women's body, but not generally. Some, some, and this has come from the culture of, sometimes we classify it in marriage. Yeah, say, okay, I paid for you, I'm entitled to it, and that is where the concept of submission, okay, you should submit to your husband in marriage and all that. And to some extent, people have met for me. I'm taking care of your bills.
Give me your body.
You're entitled. Somehow you feel so entitled to my own resources. I'm just.
You're subtly putting that in.
I'm generalizing, I'm not narrowing it down to me. In that class, okay, I'm taking care
Emotional
of your bills.
blackmail. Go on.
That's not emotional blackmail.
That's emotional blackmail.
No, I'm just trying to paint a realistic context.
If I'm your girlfriend, you should take care of me.
And you should also take care of me the other way around. Let's be realistic. I need care.
I'll give you care, but I don't have to give you my body every time.
But I don't have to give you my money too every time.
But you don't give me every time,
no,
do you?
It's not.
I like this.
Now, in that context, when we talk about giving body and we're trying to narrow it down to sex, it's something in concept of relationship and marriage and all that. It's something I feel both parties enjoy. And if I enjoy it and you also enjoy it, I feel there should be a mutual understanding. I feel in the concept of
mutual understanding, that's not entitlement.
Love is about understanding down to even marriage. I'm trying to draw the thesis of how all this comes about. Even in marriage, I feel even the body of a woman should also come with understanding. But in the context where I feel people try to say, your body belongs to me, is in the context of marriage. I've paid your bride price. Whenever I need your body, tired or not, it belongs to me. Sometimes it has gone into the context of relationship, because right now the idea of relationship is like, for a guy, sometimes he takes over the father role from the girl. He pays her rent, he pays her school fees, he buys her food, change her wardrobes and all that. And the least to some reasoning,
the man,
okay, I need sexual satisfaction. Okay, you should be there for me and all that. And when that does not happen, it can trigger him and all that. Now, another context where I feel people try to get ownership is, okay, I've paid for you. For people who do transactional sex and relationships. So I feel those are the contexts where, to some extent, permissible.
That entitlement
plays in. Yeah.
Right, so it's like a spectrum and it's layered.
Yes.
But what about naturally? I mean, just without all of these, a man just seeing a woman and just thinks that's I mean, the sexual part's just there.
And that's where you have people who are mentoring insane, because yes, and that is where you have people who develop to pervert, people who try to I should own this. If I don't have the whereabouts to go about it to get this, I should get it by force, which is not proper. You see people harassing people because of what they wear. You're looking this, you're looking that, and sometimes it may not be there. For some people are very shapy, no matter what they wear, it exposes their figure. Doesn't mean you should harass them. But in that context of marriage, relationship, and making it transactional, I think to some extent that is where a lot of people try to you owe me sex. You owe me your body.
Yes, it's the word. Thank you for bringing the word. Entitlement. Right? Because men will always bring the money aspect, like you did, right? And most women will argue it and say, don't compare it, right? Don't put it side by side.
You know, a husband can rape a wife.
Yeah, I hear that.
She can sue you.
I hear that.
But in Africa, they tell you for what? If it happen. But it happens. And women are beginning to, if she says, just like what Chimamanda said, if she says no, even though some men will say, you don't they talk no now, but inside your mind now, yes.
And you've seen a lot of ladies that, I said no.
You didn't insist.
And you are not man enough. I said stop, and you stop. Like, for real?
But she did also mention that stop misinterpreting her no to mean a lot of other things.
Okay.
So now this one is to the women.
That is her no.
If your no is your no, stick to it.
Yeah.
If you want it, say, Baba, let's do it.
But are women know their nose?
Sometimes I want you to push harder.
Okay. All right, MCT.
But not a justification for anything. I need to clear the air.
Do you think most men are entitled to women's bodies?
First off, the word entitlement, I see it as a virus.
Okay.
Yes, entitlement.
Coronavirus. You don't like that word?
It's a very big virus because, it makes you have a very stupid ego.
Okay.
You're feeling like you deserve something, you deserve some special rights to some certain things.
Right.
Yeah. So when it comes to sex, relationship, and all of those stuff, these are things that as a man you need to earn it. As an African man, first off, because you must be a man that eats the meat that you kill. You understand?
Okay.
So what I'm trying to say in essence is you have to earn it. You have to get to a point where MC Justice was saying, giving some instance where it goes to transactional basis and all of those stuff. But you need to have that mentality that this is something you need to earn, and it's in fact it's enjoyable when it's something you earn, and over time you've paid
like
for
a
it.
Trophy.
Yes, you paid for it. You go to that extra mile of it, because the moment you pay for it, then it's yours, but it's not totally yours. But something about this, the Bible was saying something. Was it Paul or so? Said if the wife, maybe she's going through a process of fasting, and your husband insists asks for, okay, babe, I want to make love, you don't have any right to deny him. So
you should seek his consent before even going into the fasting.
So looking at all of this whole stuff, when it comes to marriage, that's where an unusual understanding comes in. But in the basics of relationship, you don't have any right whatsoever. You don't have any right to her body, whether transactional basis, whatever. The point is, you on your own. Just like I hate some persons like MCs. You agree a certain amount for a job. On that day, maybe 1 or 2, you not say for how much you wanna pay me now. But you accepted that amount. You understand? Now, so you as a man, you accepted to, okay, let me bring out 1 or 2 cash and give to this girl, maybe to flaunt your wealth, to flaunt that you have money,
or just to support.
You did to support. You did it of your.
She does not owe you.
Yes.
Except there was a conversation. And it was like, okay, I'll give you this
for this
to give me this.
Like you meet a stripper and said, how much? That one.
So many guys we see online, they make a lot of mistakes. You ask a girl for a date and all of those stuff where a date is not defined, because most of the times you can tell a girl, let's have a date. I do most of the times, can we have a date? And I'll tell you, okay, this is an ice cream date too. So you have the mindset that, okay, we're coming to lick ice cream. Okay, we're having a date too. Okay, today's date is just maybe let's do jollof rice and all of those. Let's do fries. You understand? So you have that mentality of coming out. But most guys, let's do a date. The next thing enter head and say, after this date,
okay, from the fries, everybody go ask.
You go spend.
No, now you are the ask. Now you from the fries, everybody go ask.
From the fries. Now I tell you this time.
That's it. Those are layers we are going to explore, right? Layers
from the ice cream, everybody go ask.
Like layers like feeling old sex because of money spent on a date, becoming angry when rejected or said no to, pressuring a partner after a person says no, and assuming that a relationship is automatically guaranteed sexual access. And then there's also a part of this entitlement to body that came to mind for me, is also men telling their women how exactly they want them to look. I mean, I like them fair. So change your complexion. So and she did, and she said it that she did because of her husband, Toke Makinwa. Her husband, her ex. Not my saying her husband. Her ex. That she had to, right? And then we've also seen men who said, okay, you would have to tummy talk, and I don't tummy talk or add or whatever, right? Just because that's how I want
my woman to look,
right? Those
and sometimes they end up dumping that same person for another person. It happens a lot of times.
So, do you think a lot of men, or some men, or most men are entitled to women's bodies?
If they are entitled, no, they are not.
Not all of them, or some are.
Not all of them. See, we've made this relationship thing look too serious.
Okay,
like you're enjoying everything that married people enjoy. That's why you see the bachelors are getting out of hand. They can stay 40-50 years. Why? Because everything the married people are enjoying, they're already enjoying it. They have you at their beck and call. They have you, babe, fisherman soup, now they hungry me today, and you're flying from wherever you are to come and prepare fisherman soup.
Wow, that's nice.
But sometimes you don't blame them, because when I'm in a society where a lot of even the feminine gender pass that responsibility. Okay, the responsibility of your father to pay your school fees. It is the responsibility of your father to pay your rent and take care of you as an adult.
If my father pays my rent, will I be sleeping with my father?
No, that is the ideology. Now, is it my father that is doing this to me? You are the one having the benefit of this. You're the one enjoying this. You're the one doing this. And in some cases, we even have mothers encouraging them. Don't you? You want to make your hair? Don't you have a boyfriend? Don't you have this? We have parents. I have a friend who collects money, his girlfriend's mother collects money from him. Just relationship. Now you can't. Do you see how entitled he is to everything that because he's not even married
the soul
yet.
of the family.
Yes, he's not even married because at this point he's even entitled to the mother. No, that's on the flip side.
Yeah.
Because he has already assumed certain responsibility, and for you as a guy, sometimes you'll be like, okay, what do I get in return? And she
so
offers service.
Nothing else to get in return.
No, that is part of it. Now,
so where is the woman? When is the woman paying the bills? What happens?
Now, it's still part of it. Now,
I'm paying the bill and you're still entitled to my body.
No, the idea of sex being beneficial to only men, I think we should also consider that most times.
No, nobody is saying it's only for women want satisfaction as well.
So when a woman needs. Is a woman also entitled to a man's body? It's because we are appearing cheap, and that's why. And that is why there's because a lot of women are also, if we are to twist it, some women are also feel entitled to a man. This is my man. I don't want to see you with him. He's for me. Man, just don't get close to him.
I agree. So why were you smiling with that lady like that?
Is that entitlement? Yes, it's an expectation that you should.
That's security.
You should.
I'm guarding my man.
That's not entitlement.
You don't call that entitlement. I think some women also feel entitled to a man's body as well.
The possibility is there.
So vice versa. So I feel this concept, we are in a generation where things are changing and times are evolving too much because ideally the concept of having a woman's body should be after marriage. Paying a bride price. That is where you see a man goes, I have paid everything on your head and all that. Even at that, there is certain compromise because there are places you go, oh, you're not paying for my daughter. That is why we are asking you to bring 20 naira. Yeah. We're asking you to bring this. You also have freedom and all that. But the idea of owning a woman's body, despite maybe she could be sick, she could have she could be stressed out and all that, is not what I encourage. But in certain contexts, I think is understandable.
Okay, so there's the societal angle that you painted to it, culture, and the fact that men feel if I would do all of these things, then you should do this.
Yeah, at least this.
You say at least.
Sorry about that.
Do you think women take intimacy as least? Because maybe it's different for women. I mean,
there's too much emotions attached to a woman, so it's going down with a man.
It's a heavy price.
Apart from those that do it for a living, but the ones that maybe fall in love and then end up doing it, there's always some. That's why if I'm dating MCTD, for instance, and I cheat on him, his first concern would be, what did the other guy do? Because he is thinking, there's a reason why I cheated. Because women don't just cheat because they want to cheat. Two things: either they're no longer feeling the other person, or something is going wrong, or they've been complaining about something and this other person is refusing to change, or they're seeing something in this person and they're wishing something happened before a woman cheats. So when a woman cheats or when a woman gets down with a guy, it's not just because she wants to. So there are so many emotions attached to it, and that's why when you see most women, when they go out and maybe they end up sleeping with the guy, then all of a sudden they don't hear from the guy again. They cry. They feel dirty. They feel so many things like, what did I just do? What just happened? I feel dirty. I feel this, I feel that. And then maybe the guy just disappears into thin air. Yeah. And then after some time he appears again. The first thing she will ask, well, what happened? Because her emotions were into that
we're part of it, right? And that's why men will say that the man's like, no, you can't tell me that happened and it was just physical. I mean, a man these days, women are beginning to.
It was just a one-time thing.
You can understand if he says it's
women hardly do flings.
Emotion.
Women hardly do flings.
Okay.
I didn't say they don't do. I said they hardly.
Okay. So when they do, it's very intentional.
Now for my mouth, you want to hear river they flow.
Because women feel we've seen a lot of cases where because of a date, I mean, then the guy feels owed sex. The guy feels, okay, this is it.
One night stand.
Yeah, we return the favor.
Yeah.
For ice cream.
And that's why this entitlement conversation is coming to play, and women are saying, see, it's my body, so give me your money for all I care. Some of them did not even ask you.
Okay, I feel it's society now, and I will look at
but
it.
let's can you love without giving?
So can the woman give something else?
She's giving you her time.
Exactly.
She's giving you attention.
Okay. The man.
She's being your therapist when you're down.
Yeah.
She gives you a shoulder to
but
cry
I think
on.
for most men,
do you know how much the counselors collect
per session? You can't see clearly. Something has entered your eye.
No.
I explaining you.
I feel if we look at it this way, from the question you asked.
Let's take this commercial.
Okay.
We'll get back. Let's take this commercial. We'll get back.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Bet Niger, we are the home of World Cup 2026. And it's not just because of one-up, Bet Boom, and Bet Freeze. Build your betting streak and win big with our 50 million naira goal. Bet Niger, we are the home of World Cup 2026. Not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Is that too many men have a level of entitlement towards women's bodies. Too many men feel that they have a right to women's bodies. No, she doesn't have to give you a reason for saying no. No, she isn't smiling as she says no because she really means yes.
I was thinking that MC Justice is a feminist conversation. Like, go women. No, my no is no. I don't need to give you a reason that say no.
You don't have to give me a reason for saying no.
Yeah.
On my own part, I don't also have a reason for telling you no, that I cannot meet up to certain things.
Why is money?
No.
Why is money and this place side by side? Is it a woman? Is it a woman's fault? This entitlement thing, is it women's? Do we blame women or blame men? We are agreed that there's a percentage of entitlement. Although Mary Queen says she doesn't think so. We agree that there's a percentage of entitlement. It could be. So why do men keep placing the money and sex side by side?
Now, even in most cases, when that is not the issue, it's made to look like that is the issue. A lot of women put a lot of price on it. Just like you meet a lady, you want to meet her, you get to want to be friends with her. There's a high price. You're going to go to a date. You're going to pay for the dress. You're going to pay for the transport. You're going to pay for a meal that we could do without. Not like we can do without, but you tend to spend exorbitantly on it. But at the end of the day, I feel on the side of the man, it feels okay. I think I should get something for this. Okay, she has put me through a lot. I'm not justifying
what if I give you a contract?
No, I'm not justifying it. We're not there for a business meeting. I feel we should. On the other part, I feel both parties know about the intention. Okay. We are adults. We're coming out. What do we want? Do we want love, or do we want? Okay, do I want to satisfy myself? Why I also make you happy?
Yeah.
Make me happy and I make you happy. Agreement is agreement. But I feel sometimes a lot of people just play along. Okay, probably she will consider me when I'm done impressing her and all that. Yeah. And when the guy is done, maybe the least he expects, the least he expects is a cozy ending. Now, on the other part, when it doesn't even end up that way, you see even the lady making it look like the guy was a fool. oh, after all those things, nothing happened. I chop him money, I chop him food. I come back with takeaway and all that. You make it look. I've seen somebody ask for help for a little amount of money, and the guy just helped. But it was the lady in her mind where I don't chop the guy money now, mumu and all that. So, and on the other way, if the guy gets that kind of remark, he feels used, he feels like a fool. Meanwhile, he was just being helpful on the other side. But I feel it's about the gender thing. A lot of price has been put, okay, for you to get my body, there is a lot of sacrifice you're going to make. You have to meet up with the target. These are my requirements.
Some people are getting body for free, justice. No, some people are getting, but see, I feel the women have made this giving body thing so easy for the men that they now have this sense of entitlement. Because you hear a man say, if you don't give me, I can get it from another woman. Is it supposed to be like that? No. You understand? In fact, they say it to you. Oh, you don't want to give me a B, and they go get them outside. So that entitlement mentality is the annoying part for me. It's not supposed to be like, I've seen some guys that pay ladies school fees without, they've not even met them before. They don't even know them. But they just feel, okay, I just want to help. So it shouldn't be about the money and no. So I think women have given men too much soft landing that they now feel entitled.
No, I don't think
women have contributed.
I don't think
that's it. MCT, they agrees with me. Too much soft landing.
See, the truth of the matter is just like what Mary Queen said. Because if you're inviting someone to a plate, there must be an invitation. I cannot be eating and you just fly from nowhere and just jump on that.
No, but the men they fly you.
Those ones then get scope together.
So if you chop justice, put hand for your food. You not go chop them again.
Courtesy. My guy.
That's what we are saying now.
But what in this context I'm saying is, before there's a plate, before someone joins you, there must be an invitation. There must be a sense of invitation. So before a man feels, because entitlement most times is ego. MC just was talking about spending money. To some men, their money is their ego. Their money is their pride. So if you can take that in from them, you know how precious pride is to a man.
You can as well
so
give me
pride.
You understand?
We're not pride together.
Correlation somewhere. Because
you know, to avoid in bar. Yeah, how's the case?
You fall for me, I fall for you.
One thing is this: these are things that even as a woman you must have. I don't know, usually understand. If you're asking, I tell myself, the moment you're asking money from a man, don't be surprised if this man in turns asks you for your body.
Just like what you said love is giving. In most times you see a man give out his money, and to be very respectful to somebody who is better financially. Now on the other way around, what can the other person? Now I'm not ruling out that there are women who are cool, wealthy, that can help financially, but the general statistics on the other way around, the only way in most cases she can show loyalty for the man,
or show back a love.
Yes, to show back that love that the man has shown to him, is that body. And sometimes that is where the issue comes from. And a lot of time, your gender is fully aware that women is fully aware that this thing this man is doing, he has started a campaign. Yeah, you see a man
2027 election is around the corner,
campaign, and she's very aware that this campaign is heading somewhere, but somehow you continue collecting rice, campaign material. Now it has gotten to the time
they were giving bread. Can you imagine?
It has gotten to the time for you to deliver your polling unit, and you're acting strange. And that is where you see a lot of men sponsor a lady. Okay, you measure.
If I give it to you willingly, it's fine. Don't feel entitled to it.
That is why
you
I said.
understand where the bone of contention.
That's why I said
a man.
If a man gives you his money, to him, to some men, to him is giving you his pride, because this thing is what
he worked
more like
for it.
more like a shield.
And I'm giving you my own pride too, but don't feel entitled to it.
So you setting all of these things, before a man will have a say or a clue,
maybe
or
she didn't even set
maybe
it.
a relationship with you. There are some things he needs to go through. You need to go through these dates. You saw some ladies who, when what and what? So, okay, first of all, we'll have a dinner date. From the dinner date, we'll not have another date again.
Okay,
that one, they call it.
Okay, in this case now, the guy has stated it out that this is, I want to date you or I want to be with you,
yes,
right?
Yes, they'll give you procedures.
Okay, fine. Let's pass the era of we are just meeting. We want to date. Now we are into the relationship, and maybe we've been dating for 2 months, 3 months, 1 year, 2 years.
Should there still be an entitlement?
There should There's no amount of years.
So why would someone say he was angry because I said no, or he felt rejected
in a relationship?
Yes.
You know this thing called sex is a very emotional stuff.
Okay.
It has a very strong spirit.
Are you a sex therapist?
Eh?
He is.
Some people know emotional.
See, you just mistakenly.
For what did they happen? Will not play brother where sleep with your own sister.
And I me just mistakenly.
So how emotional enter there?
Any of these
brutals.
Just go there.
Mistakenly goes there, bro.
I'm just saying, most times it happens. Mistakenly just walk on that passage. Mistakenly
and see how many people are mistakenly entering inside.
You'll be hearing some voice and you see my child man with the time. Say,
I beg now.
Baby, please.
Okay, so do you so it's
but a man that feels entitled will not be using
in
please.
Relationships too, because people experience this entitlement relationship because maybe a man's money is exclusive to him. He's yours, so you can choose to give or not give. Then her body is hers. She can choose to give and not give, and maybe you shouldn't feel bad if she says no, or even if you feel bad, it should just be in something that happens momentarily. Like he said, it's really emotional, so that urge to want something and then you feel rejected, well, it should just fade because you have an understanding that it's her body. Because men also are preaching that it's my money. Yes, although some of them may want to lavish, expecting that the more I do it, she would just naturally tilt towards me. I don't need to do too much. Right, and then she gives me her body. But there are women who, if you bring down the heavens, they will keep collecting. It may be wrong, but they would not attribute it to why they should have anything to do with you
them
sexually.
They've not fallen in love with you enough. And besides, as a man, this one now is for committed relationships, right? Not going into, you're already there. If she says no today, she might say yes tomorrow because it's something you guys have already been enjoying.
I agree
so
with
why
that.
is it because she says no today and then you now want to bring down the heavens? She can still say yes tomorrow.
So you can wait till tomorrow.
If there is love, I feel there should be understanding.
Chicken.
If you ask me for money now, I don't have. I tell you tomorrow. You can also wait tomorrow.
But if I know you have,
if you know, how do you know?
How would I know? If I know you have,
I'm not in the mood
give me
to
money.
give the money.
That's another thing.
Yes,
be in the mood.
I have to be in the right mood. The same way she also needs to be in the right mood.
Is this a fair statement? Because money
and body.
It has no connection
Check
to
it.
your body.
Money, body.
No, you didn't get where I'm going to. I say in love, in relationship, there should be understanding. Now, if I can make an excuse that, okay, I don't have, because not every time I can be disposed to having resources, and my partner understands and get patience with me, I say, okay. Now,
definitely she will.
Yeah, and if I
request as
well, and she's not in that position, or she's not disposed, I should be able to understand
as well.
Because the idea of the whole thing is to enjoy it. And if you're getting it by force, at the end of the day, you're defeating the main idea, and it becomes almost a violation. Because she still have a right to her own body. She has her own hormones. Okay, is she okay for that or not? Yeah.
All right, let's
so entitlement ruled out in capital letters.
Okay, entitlement ruled out. Well, you don't think there are some men that are entitled?
If they are,
yes,
they shouldn't be
in marriage.
But I mean, But they exist.
They exist. That's what we are saying. But we are trying to correct the narrative.
Yeah.
Yes, you might feel entitled, especially those that are married. I've gone to your father's house, I've paid your bride price. In fact, your papa collect pass waiting I budget. So you're not my property. That's where they are not. Yes. You're not my property. No,
so
she's
like
not.
Most women are objectified.
So you're not like a television I bought. I on you when I want, I off you when I want. No, she's human. She has flesh and blood. She has feelings. She has emotions. She goes out. She meets people. She has mood swings. She has so many things.
There's a lot of things they hide on that. You see that mood swing?
Yeah.
I particularly have an issue with because there's a lot of
But it's the truth. She's human. It happens. She might sound very excited, she's cooking and
and
singing.
another way is how it's been communicated. That is why love is important in the relationship.
But let's look at this. I mean, these questions that I asked earlier. Should you feel owed sex because of money spent on a date? Should you feel what? Should you feel owed sex because of money spent on a date? Yes, that a woman owes you that.
Okay, guys, answer.
It depends on my agreement with her. It depends on the intention. And sometimes where the mistake comes from is when the intentions are not stated. Yeah. Not every date leads to a relationship. Not every idea of date is okay, we're going to move forward from there. Some is just for casual meeting. Okay, I fancy you. Let's just have a good time, eat, club, and then end up. But if you do not communicate your intention, do not assume
that
even though everybody's an adult and we know what we are doing, as a man, you should be smarter enough to not to assume that okay, it must lead.
But from
to
your
this.
talking stage, what have you guys been discussing?
No, that is what I'm saying. Not every
talking stage.
Not every. So you should communicate clearly. Sometimes you want to act like, okay, this is a relationship. Let's go on a date. Let's have a good time. And for the lady, she wants to get to know you from the first date. She might demand.
So you're misleading her already.
No. You didn't get my point. My point is, we should know your intention. If your intention is to date the lady,
or just be a friend,
or just be a casual friend,
or
with
just
benefits,
hang around,
it should be stated, and it should be stated. It should not be assumed that this person should have a knowledge.
That's why the other person too should be bold enough to ask.
The woman should ask too, right? Everyone should
and
know.
Sometimes,
what do you want?
I feel where they,
but I feel where
most
guys too don't want to answer that question.
I feel where they leave it at is okay. Let me come out and see what this person is made
Let's
of.
just watch
Let's
how
just
it goes.
see. And this
that's
person,
how it goes now.
That is where the problem is. And this person has come out. He has impressed you. You've gotten your dress, paid your tea, and club. After the whole spending and all that, and you try to check out and knowing this is the intention. And sometimes you may feel undone, like, okay, this person knows what I wanted. We are not heading for a relationship. We're just coming for fun. We're just coming to have a good time. And you're depriving me that fun after I've spent this kind of money. Now, I'm not saying he's entitled to his body, but most times it's better intention as stated.
Okay, what about becoming angry when
change
rejected?
Too,
becoming angry when rejected.
Intentions change.
Should you be?
Being angry is normal. We are humans.
Okay.
They get money, you go spend, you go vex. But
apart from the money, you don't want to look weak.
You don't want to. You feel rejected. Every human feel bad when you feel rejected.
Sometimes it's the woman that makes the approach.
Yeah.
She makes the first move, and the guy rejects her. She's still bad
angry,
too.
Feels bad.
Vice versa.
All right, let's open the phone.
In fact, your own friends, for instance, like you're my friend, and I go out with a guy and everything, and I come back and I'm gisting you like this guy, this guy, that. And then you want to be saying nothing, we don't know say that thing go use whole lamb. So sometimes
some people do that.
There's
too.
also this mentality that when you give it to him, you can trap him
and get more.
you can hold him. But for most men, you give up, you don't give up. If they want to, they want to. If they don't want to, they don't want
the
to.
The thing is, as an investor, you should be very strategic with your demands. Just
we are not mind readers, so we don't know.
I'm talking to my investors.
All right. Let's open the phone lines. It's today's woman on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Do you think that most men, or some men, or all is not obviously not the right word to use, but do you think most men or some
majority
men are entitled to women's body? That's the conversation we're having. Let's get your thoughts. 0810-951-0951. Welcome.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
For me, in as much as I don't like this stuff, but you are a girl in the they push me to come. First of all, a married man can never rest his wife. So I don't know where they get it from. Anywhere in the world. Let me tell you. No place in the world they sue man to court, say that a wife. A woman is a commodity. Take it or leave it. Once you pay for, yes.
Oh, you said a woman is a commodity?
Yes, let me prove it.
Why would you say that? She's not. A woman is not a commodity. Nobody, even a man is not.
Queen, Kim, allow me to talk for now.
Okay, I can hear you. Let me see what you want to say.
Allow me to talk, please. See, whatever you pay for, I am making business. Whatever you pay for, it's a commodity. Whether it be human being, I can't pay for human head. Some people spend 20 million for bride price. That's commodity. What are you talking about?
All right. We've got your thoughts. Your thoughts.
To me, there's nothing like you let a woman or not. No, you can have to be wife anytime you like.
All right. Welcome to today's woman.
Yeah, Regina, I talk from Secretary.
Yeah, welcome.
Yeah. For me, let me say here that I am talking in terms of a relationship that is married man and woman. I'm not talking about husband and girlfriend. Now, the man is entitled to the woman's body at any point in time. But if the woman, for one reason or the other, she's not ready at that very moment or that day, no problem, long as the man will understand. But looking at it that the woman is looking at it that I, as a woman, will decide. If you will decide, I will also decide. Maybe you need money from me or you need something from me. I will also decide whether to release it or not.
All right.
So that is it. That is the issue. I'm not talking about boyfriend and girlfriend, but I am talking about people who are into remarriage. But I'm not looking at it that it should be done by force. So.
All right then. All right. Welcome to today's woman.
Greetings to you, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Thank you. My name is Eto.
Welcome, Eto.
Thank you. As long as 5% man has a entitlement on a woman's body, one, as a married man, he takes every necessary thing to that woman. So, I can't have maybe in that stream. Because this stream we are talking about is not only one woman, that have it, men have it. Maybe I'm in the Muslim to swim inside my river that I was well taken. And you are telling me that begin to bring stories how the tortoise fall from top and is scattered. No. Okay. The weight of the girlfriend. Your father could not take the university. I use my hard-earned money sponsor you to do anything you give. I give it to you. I bring a certificate to you. And when I want to go to browse the network, that's supposed to be mine. And you will tell me story
that moment, I am entitled to you. Whether I marry you or not, I sponsor you in all application you want. My dear, those two ways, your body, your head to your tail, automatically belong to me.
All right.
If I see man cross around you, it will something them. So don't say, we are entitled.
Right.
I want to be entitlement to you, don't collect my money. Day your day, I day my day.
All right, then. Welcome to today's woman.
This is Mr. Zion. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Zion.
Please, this is not a societal phenomenon. We should not, based on our ineptitude, for us to look for escape routes, we accuse society. The reason you see this entitlement mentality when it comes to relationship, I'm entitled to your money, you are entitled to my body, is an act of poverty. Remove poverty, you will not see entitlement there. What you now see is mutuality. As long as poverty is prevalent in this our environment, entitlement mentality is eminent. Haven't you see some girls, the reason they came out, they wear those things for a man to call them. In fact, haven't you heard this comment in our line? You better go look for a boyfriend that will come and plait your hair for you. How should a boyfriend plait your hair for you? Some mothers have told like, you are up to 18 years. Are you not seeing social person daughter? What their boyfriend is doing for them? But this is what is prevalent now. It's poverty. If this young woman that has this daughter is working, or a business growing that she can take care of the bills of her daughter, I swear you, no man will touch that girl at that time. No man will touch it. The reason you see all these young teenage girls on the street now looking for man or in the clamor, boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever they do now, is because of poverty. Remove poverty from their midst now. You will not see them on the streets. So except we start telling ourselves the truth by creating a security among our teenagers, this entitlement mentality will continue. In fact, now we are now exporting it. This entitlement mentality has been exported. That is why you now see prostitutions on the streets, hookups on the streets, and don't blame the men. A man cannot even approach a girl. The only thing you know that if I dangle this 5K, she go come. Is it not so? He will dangle the 5K. So he's ready to able go and cut up transformer wire to dangle 5K.
All right, then.
To come until
right.
we grow our young people to become financially secured and mentally grown and remove poverty from them. We'll keep having this entitlement mentality.
All right, Mr. Zion. This text message says women should be concerned about their freedom in this world. Freedom is got by work. Women should work and define their freedom individually and collectively. Are women not working? All right, good evening, Today FM. I'm Evans from Iguruta. About the topic on ground. A man is not entitled to a woman's body, but for the man, he should be intentional about what he wants in a woman. And secondly, when a man takes a woman on a date, the way the woman orders and demands to make that particular man to think otherwise, or that he wants to turn him to Mugu. Oh, welcome to today's woman.
Yeah, good evening, Queen.
Yes, good evening.
Yes, I'm Chris. For me, I want to say women, they should, on their own, if a man is spending on you, you should be able. Because sometimes we see these women as if they are babies, they cannot talk and all of that. Somebody is spending for you and you never ask the man, this money you are spending, I hope, when will I pay you back or how? You come out clean, but you'll be collecting. At the end, you are telling me, hey, you should be able to ask also, please, give me from this time to this time, I will pay you back. But they will never do so. Instead, they will just be collecting. And then you feel that at the end of the day, you will just go free like that. I mean, it's understandable. So it's
okay.
not as if we are entitled. It's part of the game.
It's part,
it's
part of the game. All right. Oh, that was funny. Good evening, everyone in the studio. I am Gift Joseph. To me, whether marriage or relationship, no man should feel he owns my body so he can have it anytime. No will. All right, that was your thought.
Let me ask. So there was this lady that was she went viral. I think that was the day before yesterday. She said she's married.
Yeah.
And her husband has not touched her for 13 years in the marriage. So is she not entitled to his body? What is she supposed to do at that point?
I mean, it means they've not consummated the marriage. That's what it means. I mean, even
they've been married longer than that. They have grown-up children.
It means it can be. I mean, she can go. They can dissolve everything.
I think it should be a ground.
Yeah,
you
dissolve the marriage.
You're depriving your partner of.
Yeah.
So she's entitled to his body as well.
Yeah, she's in marriage. In that instance, she's entitled.
Yeah, because it's expected that when you get married, like we started, that because of society, I mean, intimacy is
people that enjoy more in relation. Yes. Everything married people enjoy, they even enjoy more.
Yeah. So if you don't consummate your marriage, I mean, I think that's a.
But she said she's not leaving. She's not going anywhere. That she's going to stay there. The guy, her husband has a girlfriend that even lives on the same street. Like some men are terrible. Anyway.
Well, let's listen to this person.
Well, good evening, guys. So I agree to you. See, this topic you guys are discussing now. I think that both of us are adults normally, but when it comes to matters like this, we should be clear about what we want. Okay. You know, because. Yeah, the guy might know that this is this thing that you are doing. You know, you have ulterior motive inside of you, but she knows very well. But she's not willing or interested in that. But that money, she can't just leave all those things. She will enjoy it. She has the right to say, no, I won't give you because you didn't tell me this is what you get. You want in return. You know, so she has the right, and the intention should be stated clearly, so that okay, if we are not okay, we both go our own ways. Like one girl, I approached this girl once and tell her, I like you and I want us to be in a relationship, not just friends. She said no, she can be just friends, that she doesn't want a relationship. I said okay, me I don't want friends, I want a relationship. So I don't want. She said okay, let's be friends. I said no, we cannot be friends. It's a relationship I want, and I left because I know that if I stay, I will spend, and when I don't get something in return, that one I lost. Now you will lose for your own home. It's not good. So that's the same thing.
What's this something in return? Is that not the entire? No, I mean, no woman should also be entitled to a man's money.
Yeah,
like to anybody's money.
They're not doing it like trade by barter.
Yes, but this. My money,
your body.
Now that's because the idea of love is they should be giving in love. Yeah, but if
you're giving me because you love me, you won't have this entitlement that my body should.
That means should be a payment. It should be stated that okay, I'm your guy. Like I'm your GB, you be my senior man, even if you're feminine, so that we'll know our place. Now the problem.
No, we are dating.
The problem comes is when I'm attracted to somebody in that particular way, and you are looking at it and you see that I'm literally attracted to you, and you're leading me on, and I'm making investment, and you're acting like you're not aware of my investment.
That investment.
Now that investment is the love language. You people, the lady. Okay, that's the love language. The giving. Okay, if you love me, you should prove that you love me. And I'm proving that.
But haven't you seen guys that they don't love a woman?
Yeah.
But just because they want to go in between her legs, they are ready to give anything.
Yeah.
And as soon as they get that, they ghost the girl. You don't hear from them again. Was that love?
If the girl doesn't love him, he should make sure he doesn't collect anything from her.
No, we are talking about the guy now.
Okay.
You said you give because you love. That is the language of the video.
Yeah.
Now, I have seen guys that go out with a lady. Fine, the lady might be playing hard to get. They're even ready to go extra mile, spend whatever it is just to go in between her legs. Sometimes they even bet among their friends. So they do everything, and as soon as they get what they want, they go back and say, "Oh boy, I don't win," and you never hear from them again.
That's a man, is a child.
And those kind of men, they see a woman as a trophy.
That's what I'm saying. The kiss and tell kind of people.
So
So now will you blame the next lady that now plays hard to get, and now says, okay, my body, no.
The point is this: when a lady is doing hard to get, most of the times they are not real in the hard to get.
Okay.
You understand?
It's like a mirage.
Yeah, it's more like when you put more pressure. I want you to put more pressure. I want you
maybe
to
because of her past experience, so she's trying to see how serious this other person is.
I see in relationship currently now we are faking a lot of things.
Okay.
Like currently now relationships,
both
the truth
ways.
of the matter, both ways. Everybody is just faking things. Okay, if you
there's
walk,
no genuine love.
If you walk, if you no walk, no wahala. You understand?
People are brought in banditry into relationship.
We are paying ransom.
Yeah.
You know, so because it's crazy when you meet a young lady and she's saying things that naturally she won't tell her brother.
Okay.
She's making demands. Are you getting me? Those are channels that opens a man, even a man that has, okay, let me just meet this girl, let me get to know her. But there are some certain things you just start saying immediately.
And then
the mentality will just change.
It changes.
Yes.
So you're saying women are playing the role of making
Sometimes
some men
the
feel
women
entitled.
Let me help
Because
you put it.
that's
Guys,
true,
they go
because
build you go know the direction of where this person they come, I think.
What if the woman never said anything?
Yeah,
there are
but-
some
but
women. Fine.
A
So
woman
when
is
you now
used to
chase
be
that kind of
pursued.
woman, will you now
You
say it's her
understand? So
fault?
as a man, you guys know say if you want to meet a girl, you guys pursue her. You do. We know there are some ladies that are very bold.
Yeah.
They are very bold. They can walk up to you as a guy and say, I like you. You understand? I want us to. So, but as a woman, be real.
Okay.
Just be real. Forget about any other stuff. If you're real, every real man knows a real woman. Don't leave guys. Guys can be naughty. A man can date like 20, 30 ladies. But when he wants to get married, he will go pick one particular person. And most of the times he's right in that is pick.
It's not true. Most times they come back crying. That I left the best for this one. I thought this one was it. We've heard it 1,001 times.
Now, the only thing that will make that man, maybe either in the...
They regret most of the times. I'm serious. No, it's not about spiritual. Most times they come...
a girl, for wedding, if they wedding, they sit again say, I wish I met him for my wife.
Because
somebody
most men regret it. That's the
truth. You know, one question we've been asking since the beginning of the show is why money and body is placed side by side. And then MC Justice, you talked about the society and all, sometimes the pressure, the fact that a lot of women are not just putting that pressure and responsibility on the man, and the man just expects, okay, if I'm supposed to do all of these, then I want this in return. So is it a problem if women fixed their demand issues, right? If every woman decides, okay, I'm not going to ask you, or even by the time you start giving me, I'm questioning your intention, I'll not collect your money, and there should be a reason to collect your money.
A man would still suspect you.
Would men naturally not expect, I mean, every man would naturally not expect that, oh,
I own your body as well.
Yeah,
Do you think that would solve the problem?
I feel so because this
to a large extent,
because as it stands now, a lot of men, you see people who don't, once a man doesn't have money, it affects his ego when it comes to the feminine gender. He feels, okay, I need to up my ante, I need to get myself right before I get to this woman. And the society has naturally positioned a man that all you need to get a woman is money. Once you get that right, fling the money around, you're going to get her to your corner. And a lot of things in the society has just opposed that. We have a lot of life shows, and what is it is, how much can you provide for me? Can you take care of me? My hair is this, my hair is that. Can you afford? You see a lady literally telling a man, can you afford me? It's about the money, it's about the resources. And and that's what's happening. And you see a lot of men, they just want to get their money up. And once they get their money up, okay, I'm going for any lady. The idea is I can get any lady of my type, any lady I want. It should just be transactional. And that is part of the things that is killing our society, because everything is transactional. The love is transactional. The marriage has even become transactional. Where am I going to give birth to my child? Is it in Nigeria? Can you afford this? Going even down to even marriage. Before now, we hear people boast about bride price. I paid this. They say, I bring this. I paid this. I paid that. Before now, marriage list is something very simple. Few tubers of yam, few crates of drink, wrappers, and the marriage is done with. But right now, I follow person go in Imo State. They give bring 200 matches for vigilante to fight banditry.
Are you serious?
Bring keke for no, that's on the flip side.
I forgot it's an MC.
That's on the flip side. But if you check a lot of marriage lists, it becomes so tedious that even when a man is there's something you go and do in your in-laws place, and you know that I no pay for this one. No, I don't even want it.
Is that why that man said women are commodities?
Yeah, because a lot of them pay through their nose.
Commodity.
Yeah, a lot of them pay through their nose. A lot of them have. I don't want to mention the tribe, but you see them in a traditional setting. The man will pay through his nose. His friends will also support. And at the end of the day, I've been into a traditional marriage that they refused to hand over. The traditional marriage did not hold because the guy didn't pay finish. He came with a whole lot of it, but there are certain items that are supposed to go to the mother's side that wasn't present. Guess what? Everybody was seated. The canopy, the DJ, the MC, myself was there. But it didn't hold. We all ate the food and went back home. And now, imagine that guy coming back tomorrow and telling you, after he finally paid the whole thing and married the woman, telling you that this woman, sometimes you may feel is insensitive, but he went through, there's this culture of transaction. I've trained my daughter through school, she is this, she is that, and all what's made. And at the end of the day, it's making the whole thing about, okay, you owe me this. Since you cannot, I have the money, there's nothing you can offer me. The only thing you can offer me is to submit your body to me. You owe me this. You need to be there whenever I need it, however I need it, which is wrong. But the concept of making everything transactional has bring a very bad image to our society.
Intimacy is a major need for I mean, people say men a lot.
Both parties. Trust me, your gender loss
Queen,
is so much.
Your question is if we remove the money aspect of it,
because it's been placed. We see most men
people remove the money. Like we'll go back to writing love letters. Throwing stones on your zinc. Come out. Love goes back to its original. You love me for who I am, not what is in my in my account. Yeah.
Okay, so yes. If we remove the money aspect of it, but naturally there are still men that they want to know, they want to take care of you.
Yeah.
There are men that are like that. Like they want to be able to say, go and make your hair, even without you asking.
Yeah.
Go and oh boy, they say should bring let me get one for my woman. In fact, some men, if you get something, they were not the ones that bought it. They question you, where did you get it from? So you can't really doubt 100%.
Yeah.
You can't really doubt 100%. The money, you can't really, because what doesn't work for A might work for B. What doesn't work for B might work for C. So maybe this other guy is complaining, I wish I had a girl I won't spend a dime on. Meanwhile, another guy somewhere is telling you, my money, if you want to know that I have money, look at my woman.
Yeah. Let's take this call. Welcome to today's woman.
Mary Queen. Let me ask you now. How many women now that is interested to go into a relationship or love without the money? Without the money.
What I was explaining now, that most men too will not even accept that they don't spend on you.
Now I am asking you. My name is Reginald, I called before. I am asking you.
I like money.
I am asking you, Mary Queen. Answer me. How many women want to go into a relationship or love without the money?
So there are some that do it.
Mary Queen, answer me.
What do you know? Queen, answer from there. Maybe it's not here.
The call has dropped. Right. Let's take this one. Welcome to today's woman.
Good evening, my sister.
Good evening. Welcome.
My name is Sakura.
All right, welcome. Go on, please.
Yes. The topic people are discussing is about respecting ourselves. Respecting them our body. I know civilization have come, but most of the things we are facing today is as a result of education. The education have destroyed a lot of things. I know in 1997, when we are in the village, you can be a student with the same partner with you. And you will be reading one place. There is nothing like I love you. Everybody serious for his or her own education. But today the reverse is the same. When you go to school, you see the way people dress up. You start to see the one that it will be cheaper for you. If not, what am I saying? A man who is going to a woman, there is no man that will go to a woman and say, I want to spend 10 naira without having a purpose. And the purpose is not to get. What is for you to get from the woman something and that is her leg. There is no two ways for a man to spend with a woman without asking something. The man can be shy for what he's doing, but behind him, he has a purpose of what he's spending. But it's true that if the woman respects herself, the woman is supposed to know that this when I'm thinking for this man is not my brother. This man is not my relation. And for that, where we have to surrender myself. If we respect ourselves, then I will respect for our destiny. But because of the woman have so lose herself, and that's why the man got it very cheaply. He can date 5 women, can date 5 men. And that's why we are finding ourselves. So that should be changed for women attitude. Thank you very much, please.
All right. You can call the number 0810-951-0951. It's today's woman on Today 95.1 FM, and we're asking the question: do you think that most men feel entitled to a woman's body? Most men or some men feel entitled to a woman's body. Now, this message says the truth is that there are women that when you spend on them and you don't ask for sex, they will get mad at you, thinking that you don't treasure them. It has happened to me severally. Donald from Iguruta. All right, let's see this one. Okay, not for us. So it's quite a complex conversation, especially because because of the placements. Now you have people who place a lot of times. We have men placing sex and money side by side. So
that people can tell the end from the beginning. Sometimes when you see somebody, you could know this person's intention. And you could always decipher, although some people takes time to unravel. But in this particular aspect, for a lady, there's a way a man comes to you and the way he displays his own activity. You will know that this is where this is heading to. But pretending not to know, and some ladies have experienced real love, and they know what it seems like when somebody is approaching them with it. But when they see somebody that, oh, this guy just wants to show off his money and try to get towards me, they know. And when you see such, you could shove it off. Yeah.
All right, let's get your thoughts even as we wrap this up. I did play a recording for you, and I'll play that again so that you can listen. All right, let's have this.
Too many men feel that they have. The problem we have is that too many men have a level of entitlement towards women's bodies. Too many men feel that they have a right to women's bodies. No, she doesn't have to give you a reason for saying no. No, she isn't smiling as she says no because she really means yes. She's smiling because she's the product of years and years of socialization that tells her to be nice to men, either so that they marry her, or to be nice to men so that they don't beat her or kill her.
Woman on Today 95.1 FM, voice of the people. That's what led us to asking all the questions we've asked. I mean, we started off with why this happens. We went on to talk about dates, why men wanting and being entitled or feeling entitled to the woman's body after a date, pressuring the woman, asking outrightly, if I've given you money, right, so why would you not give me your body in return? That's exchange, though. That's confrontation, that courage. Some women find offensive, and that's why the entitlement shouldn't be. But then in general terms, like MCTV, if you're supposed to tell a woman, like a woman listening, this is what I think you should do, if you feel like a man is entitled to your body, why? I mean, what are the possible questions that the woman should ask herself? Maybe outside marriage, what are the possible questions that she should ask?
Okay, like if a man is coming.
No, a woman feels, because women are saying men should not be entitled. So if a woman feels that way, what are the possible questions she should ask herself to change that narrative?
Okay, first off, it's one of the questions she needs to ask is, ability of she defining herself. You understand? Knowing who she is. You understand? Because in the place of identity, a lot of stuff can be handled. You understand? If she can identify herself, she can actually look for a placement. When a man comes into her life, she knows, okay, this particular person, this particular man is serious. This one is joking. This one just wants to, want to play around. This one just wants to have a flings. This one just wants to have a face. So, but in all of that, first off, she has to, identify herself. Then, in process of identifying, you now begin to choose, okay, this and this needs to be on ground for this to be in place. When a man is coming, okay, he needs to do this. He needs to be this kind of person.
So if I'm saying no, it's no. If I say yes, it's yes. It's my choice.
It's your choice. That is where you identifying yourself. It makes it easy.
All right.
When you're saying this is my no is my no, and you already know.
All right. Queen and the crew. The first girl I wanted to get married to, so much spent on her, but I never asked for sex. But she dumped me, telling her friends that she doesn't know whether my third leg is working. Her friends told her to leave me. So we talked about women contributing to this narrative. I mean, this could just be
you're either seen as a dog guy, and all that. Yeah.
Please, I want to ask, if this program is only on Friday evenings, yes, Fridays 7 to 8:30. Queen, let me say this. This is not actually just a man feeling bad when rejected. Sometimes, even as a woman, unnecessarily, if you feel like getting intimate with your husband and he's not available or telling you he's not in the mood, you feel bad. Is it entitlement? Wow. When I spend my hard-earned money for you, automatically your body belongs to me and me alone. This is he's reiterating it. He called and he said, "But is this true, MC Justice?" Automatically, it becomes. Is this a narrative that men should push?
It's a wrong narrative, because if you push beyond borders, it becomes rape. Because, so it's a mutual understanding. Love is mutual. Love is understanding.
But should men spend blindly?
No, you shouldn't spend blindly. You should be able to figure out, am I just with this person for casual meeting, or are we trying to build something? And you should be able to state and know your intent. Don't assume blindly and assume that she knows. She's also going to assume. And also you feel, at the end of the day, you feel that you're being led on and all that, and at the end of the day you feel like a fool and all that.
Because if it's not defined, you keep giving money and having an expectation, and you have the assumption that, I'm giving you money, so you should know that.
And you should know that I'm not your brother.
Yes.
I have an intention. And the other person on the other side will be on the receiving side plotting our own strategy. So you should also be smart on your own end. Okay, are we for business or are we for something long? Just like they put it, long time partner or short time.
What's that? Short time partner? Okay, they are short term partners.
Yeah. For fun, simply put.
Short-term partners. I think a lot has evolved in society. So much has really changed. Let's wrap up with this call. Welcome to today's woman. You're the last person calling on the show.
Good evening, friend.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, is me actually saying that this entitlement of a thing it has to do with a level of understanding and how far you people have gone. But I wouldn't see it as entitlement. everybody feels bad when he or she is rejected, even with married couples. As a woman, when you get close to your husband and you are in need of sex, he rejects or he said he's not in the mood. Any woman would also feel bad. And sometimes most of them would even want to say, okay, since you're not giving me, I want to go and
Last call we're taking. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. It takes a man with strong character and discipline to spend on a lady without placing a demand.
Yeah,
This
true.
word.
Yeah, it works.
Word.
Yeah.
Word.
Yeah.
Word.
Yeah.
Anyways, both men and women pretend a lot at the onset from Kanu. All right. Like you said, MC Justice, I mean, everyone should just have a direction. Whatever you're doing in life, there should be a sense of direction.
Yeah, you should be very clear in terms, okay, am I attracted to you to build a relationship, or am I just attracted to you for fun?
Yeah.
And don't act, okay, let me just lead her on and impress her with my money. She has been impressed by other people with money, even bigger than your own money. People might have shown her love for what you think is a lot to you, might just be a little to her. So at the end of the day, your ego gets to you,
right. All right, thank you so much for staying tuned and enjoying this moment with us. It's been today's one. Thank you so much, MC Justice.
It's been a pleasure.
Thank you so much, MC TD.
Thank you very much.
And do have a fantastic weekend to you, the listener, and thank you for your text messages. Thank you for your calls. I'm Queen Chima.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
From the African perspective, what do you think about the performances of our teams at the World Cup? 10 of them, they have done very well. Some would say, hey, the good, the bad, and not too ugly. The ugliness will come from Argentina with Messi beating Algeria by 3-0. Another ugly sore point, it is Team Tunisia losing by 5-1 to Sweden. But hey, South Africa came back yesterday. They've kept their dreams alive of continuing in this tournament. And of course, Morocco, the team that everyone is looking at. The Egyptians are doing well. The Ivorians are doing well. The Ghanaians, our brothers, are doing very, very well. Well, I leave this to our respondents, sport journalists, to tell me what they feel about Africans. I'm talking about national teams at this World Cup. My name is Godwin in Agnes Global Sports Update. We'll take a break, and when we return, like I said, we'll be talking about Africa's performance at this World Cup. Just oppose that with their European and, of course, Asian and, of course, South American counterparts. We'll be back in a jiffy.
From an African perspective, I would simply say the 2026 World Cup has felt like a very big continuation of the continent's growing confidence, rather than a story of underdogs merely hoping to compete like we always do before now. The African teams struggle to actually stand their claims against the big boys in the Mondial. But then the standout thing so far for me this time around is that African teams are no longer looking intimidated by traditional powerhouses. They now believe so much in themselves. Several sides have taken points from highly ranked opponents. Morocco's draw against Brazil, Egypt's draw against Belgium, DR Congo's draw against Portugal, Cape Verde's draw against Spain. The most surprising of them all, apparently, because it was Cape Verde's first time at the World Cup. One of the tournament favorites, Spain could not break them down. This has really been impressive for me. Don't forget Ivory Coast continued Africa's dominance as well over a side from South America and in Ecuador, because I remember the last time Senegal beat Ecuador in the 2022 FIFA World Cup in Qatar. Now, Ivory Coast has also done that again. South Africa's draw yesterday, gave respite to Africa, whichever way you look at it, against Czech Republic. And these are things to show that African teams are gradually closing the gaps. Like before, when we have just one team, as a standout team to look out for Africa, we now have a plethora of African teams who can actually ruffle feather and stand their ground against some of these superpower houses that we know in world football. So for me, it really must be said that Africa has come and gradually of age to the point of being able to compete. And who knows, we can actually go compete for top honors. Morocco's exploit last time out has also given some of the confidence that they can actually go all the way to do it. So let's see how far these African teams will continue this merry-go-round this time around.
I have been very impressed by African teams at this World Cup. Many of them have surpassed expectations. Very, very massive results against some of the top teams. Portugal, being held by the Democratic Republic of Congo in a 1-1 draw. Cabo Verde holding Spain to a goalless draw. Egypt holding Belgium to a draw as well, 1-1. We equally saw the Ivory Coast, against all odds, beat Ecuador by 1-0. Ghana defeating Panama 1-0. Morocco holding Brazil to a 1-1 draw. I think it's one of the performances that many did not see coming. So impressed with the African team so far this World Cup. Even South Africa match day 2, they've gotten a draw as well just moments ago as well. So I think it's been impressive. And if these teams can keep up the momentum, we could be seeing a good number of them in the round of 32. So from an African perspective, very, very impressed. Yes, it still hurts that Nigeria is not part of this championship. But so far, so good. African teams have been able to go shoulder to shoulder, toe to toe, and fight with the very best in the world. It's one of best performances we've seen from African representatives at the World Cup. Maybe the expansion has helped because we have more stronger teams now taking part in the World Cup as against when we had just 5 slots. So, yeah, good championship so far, and I hope that African teams will keep impressing at this competition.
Well, for me, the African teams have not really done bad in a sense. I would give them a 6/10. Apart from Algeria and Tunisia, who were bashed, I thought they played terribly. The others have really tried their best. South Africa were overall on the occasion against Mexico, the host, where they lost 2-0. But They were able to claw back and get a draw against Czechia yesterday. Ghana labored to a 1-0 win over Panama. Cote d'Ivoire did the same against Ecuador in a 1-0 win. But the good lining, the silver lining, is how Morocco played against Brazil. It shows there's great promise. That team can probably go all the way like they did in 2022 when they got to the semi-finals. Cape Verde, what an incredible story. A goalless draw against former champion Spain is also something to talk about. So it's not been really bad. It can be better. But overall, in the first round, I think they did pretty well. Yesterday, South Africa started the second round for African teams getting a draw. So I hope that we now, in this sense, the Africans, will be able to do better in the second round. And hopefully we'll see much of our teams in the round of 32.
African teams at this FIFA World Cup have had varying levels of performance. Some of them have been outstanding, some of them have been less than stellar, but I'd say for the most of them are giving a good account of themselves, likes of Cote d'Ivoire, Ghana, Morocco, Cape Verde. They've all been stellar. Only Tunisia and Algeria fell below par. Tunisia especially were completely obliterated. But for Algeria, you could also argue that, they lost to the defending champions. They lost to Lionel Messi-inspired Argentina, so there's really no shame in that loss. But for the most part, I thought the African teams have been particularly outstanding in terms of their application to their games. The DR Congo, conquerors of Nigeria in the continental playoffs, they were also pretty good against Portugal as well. But I think, honestly, if you ask me, the most outstanding performance, although they didn't win, won lots and lots of fans all across the world. That's Cape Verde's performance against Spain. Now, we might want to downplay it and say, after all, it was just a goalless, it was a goalless draw and they didn't win, they didn't score. But you must also look at what this has done for Cape Verde itself. A small island of less than maybe 200, 300,000 people. Imagine the multiplier effect on tourism. A lot of people are now searching for Cape Verde on the map. A lot of people want to visit Cape Verde. A lot of people want to know more about Cape Verde. Case in point, look at the goalkeeper of Cape Verde, Vozinha, who before this FIFA World Cup had only 50,000 followers on Instagram. Now we hear, as the last check, he was almost 10 million followers in. If he retires tomorrow and wants to become an Instagram influencer, his career is already set. And that's exactly what the FIFA World Cup can do for you, the power it has to change lives and present unimaginable opportunities. So to round it all up, I think the African teams have done pretty well so far, and there's still so much more to come from them.
Well, so far for African teams at the World Cup so far, after they all played one game each, I have to say that I've been very impressed by Morocco, especially. They are still an elite team after holding Brazil to a 1-1 draw. There were also impressive performances by Ivory Coast, Ghana, even Egypt and DRC, who didn't win, but getting a draw against Belgium and Portugal respectively can also be counted as a win because they were not expected to get something from those games. And for Senegal, South Africa, Tunisia, Algeria, who lost, I think they still have the potential. They actually lost games that we expected them to lose, especially Algeria, who lost heavily against Argentina. But so far, in an expanded World Cup, I think the African teams have shown what they can do. The potential is there. And I think with 10 teams, if we see 6 African teams progressing to the round of 32, it should be considered a remarkable feat. It should be an achievement of where we were and where we are and where African teams can be in the future.
All right, so the FIFA World Cup is here. I'm enjoying the games. They're coming thick and fast. But from the perspective of African countries, I'm just simply going to categorize it into the good, the bad, and the ugly. For the good, definitely on my list, Ghana and Ivory Coast, both sides getting all 3 points on board. Similarly, both sides got those wins in the final minutes of the game, so it was good work for them, keeping a clean sheet. In the process, you have the likes of Cape Verde, DR Congo, holding Iberian nation, Spain, and Portugal respectively to draws. For Cape Verde, it was even bigger because they restricted Spain to zero shots on their goal. So it's quite impressive from the perspective of Cabo Verde, DR Congo. You also have to give a special shout out to Morocco, yes, who held Brazil to a 1-1 draw. And not that they even sat back, they were on the front foot, they were attacking, and Brazil knew that they faced a worthy opponent. Now to the bad. The bad has to be South Africa. Yes, they have a point on board, but they lost the first game. They managed to draw the second game. That was bad, not too good. Then to the ugly, it has to be Tunisia, losing 5-1 in the opening game. 5-1 in the opening game. They sucked their manager. They have a new manager, Javier Renard. Let's see if he can give them the new manager bounce and turn around their World Cup fortune. So for me, it has been a fantastic World Cup so far from the perspective of African countries. 10 of them, I think they've lived up to the billing. So that's my take on the World Cup so far.
Well, it's been a mixed start for the African teams at the World Cup. It's not been particularly bad. We've seen some of them display technical ability, confidence, flair, and inner belief. Morocco actually took the game to Brazil, went 2-2 with them, and in the end, they ground out a 1-0 draw. South Africa just had to snatch a point off Czechia, and Senegal were going to do some really good work against France, but naivety, profligacy as well scuppered their game. And we've seen the likes of Tunisia got annihilated. Egypt also showed Belgium that, you know what, we also have our own identity and the way we want to play the football. They were stifled. A team that had Kevin De Bruyne, Romelu Lukaku, Jeremy Doku, apart from Algeria and Tunisia, who were beaten outstandingly, it's not been completely bad for African teams. And I believe that most of them can go through to the round of 32 if they can, play their next round games and get maximum points. So for all of those teams that were beaten, I'm expecting them to bounce back stronger and better. So it's not been a bad outing for the African contingent at the World Cup.
So when the tournament started earlier, it felt like it was a decent outing for some of these African sides, teams like Cape Verde and Morocco playing out draws against heavyweights like Spain and Brazil. But as the competition has gone on, it's a bit disappointing, to be honest. The only 2 wins for Africa from 11 matches so far have been narrow wins for Ghana and Cote d'Ivoire, with goals coming very late, 1-0, the final score. Not impressive, and it just takes my mind back to the fact that every time Africa seems to have more slots, we, instead of taking advantage to prove our mettle, seem to stutter. First time Africa had 5 slots in the World Cup in France 98, 4 out of the 5 teams got knocked out in the group stage. It was only Nigeria's Super Eagles who progressed to the round of 16. First time Africa had 6 teams in the World Cup when South Africa hosted in 2010. It was only Ghana that progressed into the next round of the competition. 5 of those 6 teams got knocked out in the group phase. Now Africa is having 10 slots for the first time, and having seen 11 matches from our continent, we've only seen 2 wins. It's not impressive enough.
Thank you guys for weighing in on this very, very important topic. Africa's performance at the World Cup. Big performances, I must tell you, and of course, we have our low points. My name is Godwin A. Nakna. The World Cup continues with or without Nigeria. God bless Nigeria.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Right above on this station. This is 95.1 FM, where rude boys and rude girls, a reggae music come in a different. Today, we must start tell you that music make you feel irate, and we must jump and tick a reggae for them program. Rastafari, ever living, ever faithful. We say thanks and praises to Jah Almighty who make it after heaven upon them earth. Jah, we are say Babylon, we no love them. We love we are say I upon this year one. Jah, see one, we say thank you for them people, them life, everything property, everything nice. We are make it, you all of them who have a good health. Those of them no have a good health. Jah, heal them upon this year one. We are say most celestial. All of them. Rocking at the town, reggae music. I demand them call Mba Agukalo on this station. Sit back. We say Babylon wall must have been crashed. And we must crash it down and make it a fall. We know one Babylonian. Sit tight and feel. Reggae music pon me desk here. Me I say the man them call Mbakalo. Chant it down, chant down Babylon. Make them feel irate because this our console. We are make it everything coming aboard. Me I have me rude boy and rude girl here. And them just look up on them eye. Them feel what this here man. Him just I want tell them here. You know the man them call J Papa. Him say everything reggae are nice and him I love her them thing. The rude girl, she a look so nice and bright, very half of them beautiful today. She a come here, I feel irate. Rejoice. This I wanna be a Rejoice, this I wanna be a second time on this station. How you feel upon reggae music?
I feel irate.
Feel irate?
Yes.
Just me aside, level by level, you are begin to understand the Rastaman language and style, and we are call it Batwa. You feel irate?
Yes.
Everything. Rude boy. J Papa!
Yo, greetings.
How you feel?
Yeah, man.
You know,
yes,
you know, them say ladies first.
Yes, sir.
That's why me cite her and say, you know, in your home where you have your mom and papa, if you have no one problem, you reach out to your mom. Any fire, them woman go quench the thing before the thing I got out of hand, man.
Yeah, man.
The papa, how you feel today?
Everything nice and crisp, papa.
You know, we are say thank God it's Friday.
Yeah, man, another ital session there, so.
So you think would feed them people, them go feel irate
so make man them to tell another man say. Reggae me light is they upon the airwave right now.
Yes, sir.
And fire go blaze. Like I said, Babylon wall I go fall tonight.
Exactly, man. Them things go fall. Rejoice.
Sir.
You I believe Babylon I go fall today.
Definitely.
Babylon I go fall.
The wall of Jericho.
You are go chant down Babylon. Right now, we are step back for them station. We want say we go back. The papa, you know, them say we how me I go put it? Them say we soup sweet. You know what that mean? When your mama soup is sweet. No soup is sweeter than mama
true,
sweet.
True that.
So why me say this and what me I mean from this year one? We are got back for we roots for them. This is Niger made.
Yeah, so straight from Nigeria.
We are say Babylon pon this station. All of them who listen feel irate. The man a chant and Babylon and make you feel irate. Right above on me Facebook page, I site, the man them call Promise Alabere. That is the chairman of, Pro Alab football section. Chairman, we say greetings and 95.1 love ya. We are site here and we know you feel irate wherever you are reside. Promise Alabara. Greetings for the brethren on 95.1 FM. J Papa.
Yeah, greetings.
We fans, them sites we are here. We site we fans and we aside them on this here Facebook. We say special greetings for them.
Yes, sir.
Rejoice. We have a topic today, and yeah, tell them everything come from here because this year wanna come women them things. So tell them the topic we have today so that them get ready for participation.
Okay, the topic for today is going to be, is love enough to sustain marriage or relationship?
Say them for here again.
Is love enough to sustain marriage or relationship?
Thank you. J Papa.
Yeah, my brother.
You are side what them that I say here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
When we are come back, we are going to have a whole much of our time today.
A crucial debate.
Yes, we are cited here and we must start hear what them people say. But right now, me want have special a dedication for me friends, me followers on Facebook. Me, I side, the man them call Promise Alabra upon Facebook. If I Chukwemeka, in Igbo, we are calling Mwachineke. Him say, carry on, bro. We side and have you upon we side. This is one the man them call Andy Sherman. Listen, everything gonna be nice, and you are go rock it and a boom, man. Babylon! May I tell you that we are just a start, just a beginning one. I and I last time, me give you a very good news from me station. Me I tell you right now, we now have 1 hour 15 minutes on this show. Them thing no longer 45 or 50 minutes. Much more time. Me I tell you, and Jano, time I want when we are going to have 2 hours because everything are progressive. J Papa.
Yes, sir.
You know,
General.
we that are tell we that are everything about relationship. You know, she say is marriage is love enough is sustain marriage, right?
Yes.
Marriage or relationship.
Yes. Please, I tell them topic again so them feel side we are the woman.
Is love enough to sustain marriage or relationship?
J Papa.
Yes, Papa.
Why you have to say that?
A crucial question that, yeah. But what me fi say?
Yeah, man.
Me fi say love not enough to satisfy or to hold on a relationship.
No, a marriage, not relationship.
She said marriage or a relationship.
Okay, set up
You understand? So,
yeah, man.
So what me say is, you know, as a man, your woman need a donza to take care of herself.
Yes, sir.
You know, as a man, you need to take care of a woman. And it's a duty of a man to run things for a woman. So, me have to tell you, say, love alone have to run everything.
So, what I go sustain at the marriage?
Yeah, man, as a man, you need enough donza. Because woman need a maintenance just like you have a car. I saw the woman is so. In a relationship, a man needs a lot of money.
Yeah, man.
To sustain that relationship, not just the love. Yes, the love come, but with time, it a fade if the dons are not there, if the money not there.
Yeah, man.
You see me? So, what me fi say about that, yeah? So, love alone not fi run everything.
Yeah, man. J Papa.
Yes, Papa.
You are taking a them thing easy upon patois because you will for them lamb people listen fear we. Some of them, you know, we are make it a lighter for them understand them patois. But me I love boy I say because some of them people them tell I Buyaka, you boy, tell them, give her them patois man.
Yeah, man.
So
yeah,
me
man.
I know leko by leko, we that I share step up on them patois.
So
tell them something.
Well, I do not think love is enough to sustain a relationship or a marriage. I don't think so.
So tell them what are them now for sustain marriage relationship?
Friendship. Yes.
What about kudos? Them thing, them rough come.
Well, that is not left out, but friendship first before love.
Okay, me, I go ask you a question right about because when you say them thing, are them they not feel sustain them thing, you know? Have money, me I love you to the bone, but me no have no cash, and we friends. 3 things are for them involved. Me I love you to their bone. Me no have cash, and me your friend to them bone. You go stay with I. Tell them truth.
Well, my personal opinion, if friendship is there first,
yeah, man,
then love comes, then the money. If there's no money but there's friendship, we can work it out.
For real?
Yeah,
how long? For 3 months or for 6 months or a year? How long? Just
step back, taking as easy. Yes,
sir,
let me remind her what she has said. You know,
yeah, man.
If money no day, we are going to stay see how we manage.
And that's why I asked for how long? Yes, Papa.
Do you believe in that theory?
Me not believe that.
All right. What I want for me fans, me no listen for I. She a say if she them love him there, friendship there. When no money, if she have the man have no money, them go manage. J Papa.
Papa.
Women, do them hear them we go manage? When me I come back, we are go find out whether women them hear them go manage when there's no cash.
Yes, sir.
Diallo! Bible. Just say somewhere upon them Bible. Me I no ask you to tell them verse.
Okay.
Him say, blessed are woman.
Blessed are the pure in heart. For them see Jah Almighty.
Rastafari.
Yes, I. Man, I read Bible student, yeah?
Rejoice.
Sir.
This I wanna come to them oral exam. Just say, blessed are woman.
I'm not a Bible student.
So he says.
Them say, blessed are the meek.
Yes, I. For they shall inherit the earth. Yes, I.
Dear Papa.
Papa.
First time me I hear a lady say, she know that particular them vibe because them go church more than any other person. Because I remember every day them say them go to church.
Yeah,
man. Rejoice.
Yes, sir.
You know, in the Bible, it's not just a one blessed at one. Many blessed are one.
True.
We just want you to tell them one, just a one. We are blessed are the meek, right, man?
Yeah, man.
We are blessed are those.
Yeah, man.
Who love Jah.
Yes, sir.
That them shall do what?
They shall inherit the kingdom of God.
Yes, sir.
Rastafari.
So.
J Papa.
Papa.
You know, birthday come once in a year.
Yeah, man.
And birthday is starting every celebration. Because if you are lucky and you are blessed, see the next year, give thanks and praises to Jah Almighty Celestia. So me I have my special friend, the man them call big up brethren. Tomorrow one nice. The man them call Tony Alabra. You know, him just a 1 year older. The man say him clock 50. J Papa.
What a thing. A golden celebration.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
golden
man.
celebration for the man them call Tony Alabra. We say greetings and Jah go bless you. I give you more and long years and many more returns. So many things are going for your life. 95.1 FM, them love you. And them say, Tony Alabra, a special and happiest birthday and special congratulations for you sighting another day. Me must tell you this. Tony Alabra said a big celebration right out there in Shaq Stadium, Port Harcourt, right about in town, Borokiri. Everybody come to witness football. We have River State University ex-professionals. We have Diob ex-international. We have Township ex-international. And we have Ijo All-Stars, Port Harcourt, and Ijo All-Stars, Yenegoa. And them ladies come and see football. Women tomorrow, all the women, all of them, Holy Rosary, Harbour Road, Rumokuta girls, name them, Rumame girls, all of them mama, them go have a football on behalf of Tony Alabra celebration, All Stars International Port Harcourt, All Stars International Yenegoa. We say all of you site at them place them called Civic Center. I give this a special dedication to the man them called Tony Alabra. Happy birthday once more, man. Obogoro, Choba, you know, me are not forgetting. Me, brethren, Emma Amade, all the way from Choba. Me, I know you are listening because you are roll of everything reggae upon me station. Me fans, Emma, all of them place. All the rude guys from Borokri, we say very soon after this music, we are open the phone line and you go tell them how family are going to live fine and love go exist without money. J Papa,
Papa,
this I want strange.
I saw.
You know, J Papa,
Papa,
enemies are coming.
What that is?
Yeah, man. Enemies are one. Enemies are close by. Yeah, we don't want that. So this one comes from the man them called Maxwell Odor, an old reggae artist, but unfortunate. Maxwell Odor is late. The man from Akwa Ibom. One day, just next week, me I go tell you them story about the man and how him late. Him say, Jaja, please chase them away. Enemies. Are they one, man?
Yes, sir.
Hold fast to destiny, Rasta. See the enemies coming. Then we shall win this war. Jah Rastafari shall chase them away.
Yes, I. Babylon and one filming station. Me and know me brethren, anywhere them side, them feel irate. You know, me I tell ya, right about we back upon this station. Them contribution, we want here to say something upon this year one. Where we that are rejoice, she has said that, you know, if you have no money and love and relationship can sustain a marriage. Brethren, this year one is special for the men. Tell them, even them ladies, tell them if this year one be true. We wait here up online. The number you are going to call is 08109510951. Me I call it again. 08109510951. Call this line, me brethren, and tell them how you feel. If everything nice, somebody I call them line. Who they on me line?
Yo, greetings, Mba Kalu.
Yes, I welcome, man. How you feel upon all of them song we are play upon this console?
Why tonight is a boom.
Thank you, rude man.
Greetings to the man like J Papa Wagwan.
Yes, greetings, brother. Respect.
We
respect.
have them that are them called rejoice. You know, when you are not say hello to them lady, them feel bad. She is spitting on your greetings.
Empress rejoice. Greetings.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Welcome, rude man.
My name is the man they call Ledum Gokadi.
Yes, sir.
Gokadi.
All the way.
Bless of the king. Bless of every time.
Everything nice, man.
All right. Back to the business.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Tell them.
You know, one thing about love, you know, money can buy love.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Love is natural.
Exactly.
If you don't have love, you don't have.
That's true, man.
Overstand. So according to Rejoice, she can stay if there is no money, but there is friendship.
Yes, I. So me I go send her. Go Kadi, me I go send her number to you because she I go stay with that money. Even me want to go there since they no ask for money.
Me are out of market.
What that thing, go Kadi. Go Kadi. Me I ask you one question, go Kadi.
Ask me, Lord.
You are say out of market. Go Kadi. Yeah, tell I the truth. Nobody go hear this. You mean this data just a love. The one thing you are go say you are there out of market. Tell them.
Man alarm.
Yes, sir. Don't go there. Don't go there, go Kadi.
Keep the fire burning.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
So,
yes, sir.
Respect.
Who they on me line? Who they on me line? Oh, J Papa.
Papa.
Me I know them man go call up. Yeah, man.
So.
Who they on me line?
Hello, sir.
Welcome, root man.
I hope you hear me very clear from there.
Yes, sir. May I hear you, man? Ever living.
Let me make a contribution.
Thank you, man.
But love is not enough. The love plus marriage is equal to sustainability. That's not massive I do for you now.
Thank
love plus marriage equals to sustainability in marriage.
Me, I didn't hear money. I didn't hear money upon them discussion. No money?
No, money plus marriage equal to sustainability in marriage.
Yeah, see what me say? Then, Baba, the guy him change his mouth. Yes, sir. Thank you, man. God bless you.
Oh, hold on. This is one and only Sir Francis.
Yes.
That ancient city.
Thank you, man. Yeah, man.
Respect.
Thank you, man.
Respect,
Papa. Him come from Ogonimia side. Yes, sir.
I'm bridging that.
Yeah, the ancient city. You know, where we have the man me I no go forget. I was in, I think, primary school thereabout. The man them called King Sarowiwa. Yes, sir. Let's not go there. Everything I want. The number you are go call is 081 0951 0951. You know, tell them how love I go sustain marriage and relationship without cash. J Papa.
Papa.
Please find how you are go throw me inside that area where me I no go spend money.
Me know say that not real. What only real is that a little understanding.
Yes,
You understand?
Yes,
the woman have to understand for a while when she no see money, but not forever.
Exactly.
You can't tell me forever.
Yeah, man, the number we are going to call upon them contribution is 081 0951 0951. Call this line and tell them how you feel, how love, relationship go sustain marriage without money. First time may I hear this. Dear Papa.
Yes, Papa.
You know, he will offer them guys them call. Everything, you know, me I know that love without money, brother man, everything go look, I have a cake.
It'll go crash.
Yes, man. You know, them woman want to eat shawarma, ice cream, it will let them. Somebody call this line. Who they on me line?
Yeah, ciao, Rastafari.
Ever living. Welcome, Freedom Station.
Yeah. Johnson Kenny calling.
Welcome, Ruth. All the way from Andoni. Welcome, Ruth man.
Yeah. Love without money doesn't work.
Okay.
All love has its root anchored in money. But without money, a woman cannot dress well. The woman cannot shake a bum bum.
Papa, yeah, hear that.
I tell you the truth that the woman Bobby pocket up.
Yes, man. When she go one bone straight,
to understand.
she have one bone straight hair. You can't afford it.
How can the woman make her hair?
Thank you, Rupa. Dear Papa, this man I tell you the truth.
Real
that's the truth.
Real.
You know? She say love without money. Dear Papa, this topic we are going to continue tomorrow. Right about this one. The man them call. Let me just take out this last call, man. Who they on me line? Who that? Them line go off. Dear Papa.
Yes, Papa.
You know, we are missed that call. And this year one come them. The man them call J Papa and the man them call Rejoice. Rejoice, just a very quick one. Tell them your last word because we are step out of them studio.
While we're looking for love, please look for money.
She had deceive us, J Papa. J Papa, tell them something in a little time.
People, may I tell on to say, stay out of crime, stay out of badness. Let love lead. Do unto people what I want them to do to you. Jah Rastafari.
You know, right about me want to say greetings to me fans. The man them call, you know, Sam Ateke, all the way him love on a reggae family right here in Port Harcourt. The man site them place them call Burukri. We say greetings and thanks for here. All me brethren who listen for I, the woman, a feature woman, the woman them call Mrs. Professor Abraham Origi, them family nice. Mama, we are say special thank you and greetings for listening for I all of them time. Take this here one, nobody should be under pressure. Sight here. Next week Friday upon me console. The man you hear him chant down Babylon, the man them call Mba Agokalo on this here one. Next week, me a go day here, man.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good evening. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I'm Queen Chima. The headlines. Governor Fubara reaffirms commitment to investment-friendly business environment. IGP appoints a CSP Anete Iniedu as new police spokesperson. On the foreign scene, U.S. ends HIV funding for South Africa amid diplomatic tensions. Now in the detail. Rivers State Governor Siminalayi Fubara says his administration is committed to creating a transparent, predictable, inclusive and investment-friendly business environment aimed at driving economic growth and sustainable development. Governor Fubara made this known during the technical workshop on business enabling reforms and investment competitiveness organized by the Presidential Enabling Business Environment Council (PIBEC) in collaboration with the River State Investment Promotion Agency in Port Harcourt. Represented by the Secretary to the State Government, Dagogo Wokoma, the Governor said his administration remains focused on positioning River State as a preferred investment destination through policies that encourage business growth and economic prosperity. He highlighted the state's strategic advantages, including its vibrant population, abundant natural resources, maritime assets, and entrepreneurial culture.
Governor Siminalayi Fubara, my own boss, remains committed to building a business environment that is transparent, predictable, inclusive, and conducive to investment. Our vision is to position River State as a preferred destination for local and international investors, for reducing bureaucratic bottlenecks, improving public service delivery, strengthening regulatory frameworks, and promoting public-private partnership.
Governor Fubara also described the workshop as a platform for stakeholders to identify challenges, share experiences, and develop solutions to strengthen the state's investment ecosystem. PEBEC Director General Princess Zara Mustafa Audu commended the River State government and reiterated the federal government's commitment to economic reforms that will improve investor confidence and strengthen the business climate.
Every state possesses unique assets and competitive advantages. Some have rich agricultural value chains, others possess strategic logistic corridors, tourism potential, manufacturing capacity, mineral resources, technology ecosystems, or thriving commercial market. The challenge is not a lack of opportunity, the challenge is positioning. Far too often, states attempt to market everything at once, yet global experience teaches us that the most important or most successful aspect to investment destinations focus on a few strategic sectors.
Also speaking, RISIPA Director General Peter Sai Chamberlain said the agency remains committed to creating an environment where businesses can thrive, jobs can be created, and revenue generation can be improved.
We believe that the more we can bring the private sector along with us, the more we can learn from them, hear from them, understand their pains, the more we'll be able to create policy, framework, structures, regulations that makes it easy, whether in terms of taxation, whether in terms of regulations, in terms of permits, registration of land titles, and things of that nature. So we have been able to understudy what is done in other jurisdictions, where business flows more efficiently, and working with President, we believe that Rivers State could be a better place to do business.
The paramount ruler of Akbor Kingdom in Obiakpor local government area of Rivers State, His Royal Majesty Eze Levi Ozonwu Amos Olu Oriebe, has called on residents of the kingdom to stop dumping refuse in drainage channels to curb flooding and promote a cleaner environment. The traditional ruler, in an interview with Today FM Olawale Sanusi, said maintaining clean drainages is a collective responsibility, urging Akbor sons, daughters and other residents to complement government efforts by regularly clearing blocked gutters and ensuring waste is disposed of properly. Eze Oriebe noted that many drainage channels across the kingdom had been obstructed by indiscriminate waste disposal, a situation he said contributes significantly to flooding during the rainy season.
I always say that gutter being blocked or abandoned at the project contract work, I would say it is caused by we, because government is doing their job. We also have to do our job by not to dump refuse inside water, and the water cannot flow very well when there's a lot of dirty waterproof that are blocked everywhere. That's why we are not suffering with.
The monarch also appealed to Rivers State Governor Siminalayi Fubara to expedite the ongoing ring road project and other road construction projects in Akbor Kingdom. He expressed optimism that the timely completion of the project would improve transportation, boost economic activities, and enhance the welfare of residents.
Well, I'm not begging the government should look into it and help Omokwache, Ozoba, and Omogoro, because we are suffering. All our houses now, buried and everything has water, have destroyed everything. All the property have been destroyed. They should come and help us. I'm urging the governor, my excellent, the executive governor, Siminaye Fubara, to look into the Ikore, to look into our cry and help us so that the water will now move very well. That's it.
A federal high court sitting in Port Harcourt has refused an ex-parte application filed by Prince Kabari Agara seeking to stop the Rivers South East senatorial by-election scheduled for Saturday, June 20th, 2026. The plaintiff had asked the court to restrain the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC), its Rivers State Resident Electoral Commission and other defendants from conducting or supervising the election. He also sought an order restraining the Inspector General of Police from providing security for the exercise pending the determination of the suit. Delivering the ruling, Justice Adamu Turaki Muhammad held that the reliefs sought could not be granted under the provisions of Section 88, Subsection 4 of the Electoral Act 2026 and consequently refused the application. The court, however, directed counsel to proceed with service on the defendant and ordered parties to exchange processes in accordance with the pre-election practice directions. The matter was adjourned to July 2nd, 2026 for hearing. The leader of River State Caucus Nigerian Youth Parliament 6th session, Enoch Fubara Stephen, has called on all the youth from the River South East Senatorial District to conduct themselves peaceful as they exercise their civic right in the scheduled by-election. Fubara Stephen, who is representing River South East Senatorial District in the Nigerian Youth Parliament 6th session, urged the youth not to allow themselves to be used as political thuggery to cause crisis. He also encouraged them to go beyond election and ensure that those they elect to represent them are held accountable for effective representation and to deliver dividends of democracy to the people.
As the by-election for Rivers Southeast Senatorial District to replace the late Senator Barinoda Mpigi takes place on Saturday, 20th June 2026. They should conduct themselves peacefully before, during, and after the election. They should not allow themselves to be used as political thuggery to cause crisis. We have gone past that level. Peace is priceless. And beyond the election, we should also ensure we hold those we elect to represent us accountable for effective representation to deliver dividends of democracy to the people.
The acting Vice-Chancellor of the Ignatius Ajuri University of Education, Professor Kichuku Onuchuku, has assured organizations, faculties and departments whose activities and programs are geared towards adding value to institutions will be supported and encouraged. Acting Vice Chancellor of the University, Professor Kichuku Onuchukwu, dropped the hint while declaring open World Home Economic Day 2026 themed You're What You Eat, Feeding the Future, held at Postgraduate School Hall of the University. Represented by Dean, Faculty of Vocational and Technical Education, Professor Isaac Ogundu, the Vice-Chancellor said the Department of Home Economics has justified its existence on campus by training students to acquire various relevant skills like cooking, fashion design, soap making, amongst other relevant skills.
For a very long time, committed to issues that will bring skill development and entrepreneurship, so that on graduation we will now be job creators rather than job seekers. And one of such department is the Department of Home Economics. So the Vice Chancellor wants us to share ideas, to bring up solutions, to see how we can improve on products that we have.
Presenting her welcome address, Head of Department of Home Economics, Hospitality and Tourism, Professor Regina Nchelem Azuwina, pointed out crucial roles of the department in home management in areas of quality food consumption for a healthy society. Today FM Magnus Nwawa reports that the event featured lecture on food improvement and sustainability, as well as rallies by staff and students of the department. The paramount ruler of Akami, Ubogoro, in Obiakpo local government area, Rivers State, Eze Felix Amadina, has charged the newly inaugurated executive of the Ubogoro Community Development Committee, CDC, to promote peace, strengthen security and drive development across the community and the Akbo Kingdom. The monarch gave the charge during the inauguration of the new CDC executive, describing the committee as a critical arm of community administration responsible for identifying areas requiring government and community intervention. Iza Amadi Nna urged the new leadership to work closely with security agencies and CDCs in neighboring communities to ensure lasting peace, stability, and sustainable development. He expressed confidence in the committee's ability to move Ubogoro to greater heights.
They are tasked making sure that certain development, certain areas that need government attention, that need the community attention, they will point to it, the Ubogoro Traditional Rulers Council. So it's a tradition that they see them as an arm and a very serious force of organizing the community and making sure that areas that we are lacking will be looked into. And I think that new CDC that they are inaugurating today will do more. People that are living today has set the standard. I want them to support that standard. One thing that's confronting our nation, our state today, is the issue of insecurity. Anyone who cannot handle here will also communicate the larger security network. They have worked so much. That's why I can see Ubogoro is very peaceful.
The President General of Oganuru Akbo, Engineer Ubinuchi Wali, also tasked the executive to protect indigent and non-indigent and safeguard government infrastructure from vandalism.
You have to protect what the indigents are, bringing up to society, as well as what the people who have come to do business there have to protect their rights, as well as protecting the infrastructures the government has brought into the community to make sure it is there to serve everyone, not to vandalize, as well as working together with the paramount rulers of the community so as to, promote progress and peace. Like in Akbo Kingdom, we have the CDC Central. This is a body, a collective body where all the CDC chairmen are. So he needs to go there, get involved with what they're doing. That body is responsible in coordinating the things that the CDC chairmen are doing in their communities.
In his acceptance speech, the new CDC chairman, Hope Chukwu, pledged to promote peace, stability and development in Ubogoro and Obiakpo local government area.
I am thanking the people of Ubogoro to imagine me as the new elected CDC chairman at Ubogoro Akami. I'm going to use this my office to make sure that there is peace and harmony at Ubogoro Akami town, and also development and stability at Ubogoro Akami. And I'm using this opportunity to call the government to come and help us for some of the link road that is affecting the economic of Ubogoro people. So we are using this opportunity to tell the government to come and help us.
The newly inaugurated executive comprises Hope Chukwu as chairman, Bedi Wali as vice chairman, and Amadi Prince as secretary, and others. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Well, thank you so much for staying with us now, the rest of our stories. A Port Harcourt-based journalist, Utuekong Favor, has criticized the federal government's recommendation to attach journalists to the Nigerian military in its fight against terrorism at the front line. Speaking on the proposal, Utuekong Favor said embedding journalists with troops in real-time combat operations is not the solution to tackling insurgency or increasing public trust in the government's security efforts. According to her, the government should instead focus on improving the welfare of military personnel and addressing corruption within the armed forces. She maintained that better welfare packages, adequate equipment, and greater accountability would strengthen the military's capacity to combat terrorism more effectively and restore public confidence in the nation's security architecture.
It's not a welcome development. Those journalists will become easy targets by the rebels and the terrorists, because if the rebels are shooting or attacking a military convoy, they won't know who is a military man and who is a civilian on the convoy. The journalists that will likely be sent or attached to these military operations will be journalists who are friendly to the government or on government payroll, or journalists who are civil servants. To me, that will not be journalism. The problem here is corruption. We have seen reports, we've seen video of junior officers decrying lack of equipment, that they are not well equipped.
The Inspector General of Police, Olatunji Disu, has approved the appointment of Chief Superintendent of Police, Anite Okokun Edem Inedu, as the new Force Public Relations Officer of the Nigeria Police Force. The appointment comes barely 3 months after Deputy Commissioner of Police Anthony Okun Placid assumed the role. In a statement issued by the outgoing spokesperson, Placid described Inedu as a seasoned officer with extensive experience in public communication, operational policing, intelligence management, institutional accountability, and administration. A native of Itinang, local government area of Akwa Ibom State, Inedu holds a Bachelor of Science degree in pure chemistry from the University of Uyo. He has served in several strategic positions, including operations officer at May Sandri Division in Yobe State, area crime officer at Umaya Area Command in Abia State, staff officer at the IGP Secretariat, second in command of the 50 Police Mobile Force Squadron in Kubwa, and officer in charge of the Force Headquarters Situation Room. The Inspector General expressed confidence that Inedu's experience would strengthen the Force Public Relations Department and enhance public engagement in support of ongoing policing reforms. Inedu succeeds Anthony Placid, who was appointed Force Public Relations Officer on March 8, 2026. The indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, has threatened disciplinary action against members accused of undermining the authority of its detained leader, Nnamdi Kanu. In a statement issued by IPOB's Media and Publicity Secretary, Emma Powerful, the group warned that members of factions acting contrary to Kanu's directives and the organization's code of conduct would face sanctions, including suspension and expulsion. The warning follows a deepening leadership dispute after the dissolution of the third administration of IPOB's Directorate of State, led by Chika Edozim, and the inauguration of a new leadership headed by Chris Nwaugo. IPOB maintained that Kanu remains the only person authorized to appoint, suspend, or dismiss principal officers within the organization. Well, President Bola Tinubu has declared that he was confident in the ability of the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, to deliver on his mandate. The president said Wike has not disappointed in his responsibilities, particularly in the area of project delivery across the Federal Capital Territory. Tinubu made the remarks during the commissioning of Collector Road CN2, also known as Emmanuel Ogala Boulevard, stretching from Arterial Road 16, Yemi Osibanjo Way, to Arterial Road 20, Woloshoyinka Way, including ILS 5 within the Katambe district as part of activities marking his third year in office. represented by Vice President Kashim Shettima. The president also noted that his administration inherited a challenging economic situation upon assumption of office, but remained committed to delivering critical infrastructure and economic reforms. On the foreign scene, where the United States government says it will discontinue funding programs in South Africa aimed at combating the spread of HIV and AIDS, Washington links the decision to what it described as South Africa's failure to adequately protect the white minority Afrikaner community. South Africa's health ministry, however, said it had not received official notification of the decision, but noted that the country has been working on a long-term self-reliance strategy. South Africa has more than 8 million people living with HIV, the highest number recorded by any country globally. Until 2025, the United States provided an estimated $400 million annually through the President's Emergency Plan for AIDS Relief, known as PEPFAR. Relations between the two countries have deteriorated since President Donald Trump returned to office. Shortly after his inauguration, Trump issued an executive order alleging that some South African policies undermined equal opportunities and contributed to violence against white landowners. The South African government has rejected the claims, maintaining that its policies are designed to address historical inequalities and promote economic inclusion. To end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. Governor Siminalayi Fubara says Rivers State is implementing reforms aimed at creating a transparent, inclusive and investment-friendly environment to boost economic growth and attract investors. We told you that Inspector General of Police Olatunji Disu has approved the appointment of CSP Aniete Okokung Edem Inedu as the new Force Public Relations Officer. On the foreign scene, you also heard that the United States has announced plans to stop funding HIV and AIDS programs in South Africa, citing concerns over the treatment of the Afrikaner minority. That was the news as edited by Priye Izogo. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818 389 2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook at Today95.1fm, Instagram at TodayFM951, X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube Live, Today 95.1 FM. My name is Queen Chima. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Baby shark, baby shark, baby shark. Children are a beam of sunlight. On Kiddies Playground, smart is the new cool. We have interesting activities lined up for everyone, from storytelling to games to quizzes, where you get to win loads and loads of gifts. Do you have what it takes to compete and win exciting prizes? Then don't miss any episode of Kiddies Playground every Saturday at 7:30 a.m. only on Today 95.1 FM, where playtime comes to life.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Wake up to today's quest, where breakfast on the radio is full course. We start with some motivation to ignite the spark in you for a great day. and a full interactive sports show on Sport Attack 6:30 a.m. Unbeatable and concise news reports on the world news at 7 a.m. and our newspaper review segment now 7:30 a.m. Oh yes, 7:30 a.m. The scoops and the commentaries from my esteemed panelists. Today's quest, 6 a.m. to 11 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Miss it, you miss out.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
95.1 FM.
BBC World Service. I'm Nkechi Obonna in Nairobi with Focus on Africa. Across some African countries, egg freezing is becoming a popular fertility preservation option for young women. What's driving it?
This is priority to me. It's priority. It matters to me. Those eggs I froze mean the world to me. I have loved my children before I even knew they would ever exist.
For some of the people opting to do the procedure, it's about buying time in a world where there is pressure to start a family. But not everyone supports the idea.
If we all took that route and you're depending on these eggs in the freezer just to go scramble them and realize that they're spoiled, you know what? I'm just going to wait on God and just pray about my viable eggs that I have in my body.
That's all on the BBC Tonight in Focus. First, the news.
BBC News with Sue Montgomery. Israel and Hezbollah have agreed to a ceasefire after days of intensive hostilities. It was confirmed by a senior U.S. official and by an Israeli military spokesman who said the army would resume attacks if called on. The agreement followed concerns that continued fighting in Lebanon would undermine the peace deal between the United States and Iran. Our chief international correspondent, Lise Doucette, is in Switzerland, where talks should be underway.
The phones have been burning. We've been hearing from diplomatic sources saying messages were being relayed. It's just speculation now, but given the quite extraordinary criticism by President Trump, by U.S. Vice President J.D. Vance of Israel, in particular Prime Minister Netanyahu, about their continuing attacks against Hezbollah in Lebanon, it was clear they would do something to salvage a deal, this memorandum of understanding that they and the Iranians want to work.
The Italian Foreign Minister Antonio Tajani has cancelled a trip to the United States this weekend, accusing President Trump of making denigrating remarks about Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni. Our reporter in Rome is Davide Giglioni.
In a phone call to the channel LA7, Mr. Trump reportedly said of their meeting at the G7 in France, "She begged me to take a photo with her. I felt sorry for her." LA7 did not produce Trump's original English, but has voiced his words over in Italian. Ms. Meloni hit back on Instagram, telling her followers, "There is one thing he needs to remember. I and Italy never beg." It's the latest strain on a relationship that's cooled since the US strikes on Iran, which Ms. Meloni, once seen as Mr. Trump's closest ally in Europe, publicly opposed.
The former Manchester Mayor Andy Burnham has said he'll lay out a new path for Britain after winning a parliamentary by-election that sets him up to challenge Keir Starmer's leadership. Mr Burnham told supporters in Makerfield there was a last chance to change and they were going to take it. The BBC's Matt Chorley, who's in Downing Street, says the Prime Minister won't go quietly.
For every Labour MP who's now out publicly saying that the Prime Minister should go, privately you can find others who actually aren't that impressed with Andy Burnham. One messaged me saying, is he going to get the train down to Westminster on Monday or will he walk on water? Some saying he doesn't have a mandate, he's a blow-in Prime Minister. These are Labour MPs, remember, who, if Andy Burnham gets the keys to number 10, he's going to have to try and win over.
2 men have been jailed in Britain for conspiring to carry out arson attacks on properties and a car connected to the Prime Minister. Roman Lovrenovich, who's Ukrainian, was sentenced to 7 years. Stanislav Karpiuk, a Romanian national, was given a 2-year sentence. The attacks were coordinated by a Russian-speaking handler on the Telegram messaging app. World News from the BBC. Health officials in the Democratic Republic of Congo have told the BBC a 6-year-old Ebola patient abducted from hospital by armed men has been released and is receiving treatment. The girl was taken with her mother from a facility in North Kivu province earlier this week. It's unclear whether the assailants were known to the child, but suspicion and fear surrounding Ebola clinics have been rife. India's biggest telecoms operator has filed draft papers to be listed on the stock exchange in Mumbai in what could be one of the country's biggest share sales. Media reports say Jio Platforms, the digital arm of billionaire Mukesh Ambani's Reliance Industries conglomerate, is expected to raise around $4 billion. Police in Britain say a man who was arrested on suspicion of attempted murder after a 3-year-old child was severely injured inside a crocodile enclosure at a zoo has been released on bail. Officers said the 30-year-old suspect was currently unfit to be interviewed. Investigations are continuing into how the toddler came to be in the enclosure. A football officially recognised as the world's oldest in existence is travelling from its home at a museum in Scotland to the United States to go on display during the World Cup. It will go on display in Miami, where the Scotland team face Brazil next week. Anissa Kadri reports.
For centuries, the almost 500-year-old ball was lodged behind oak panelling at Stirling Castle. It dates back to when a young Mary Queen of Scots lived there and wasn't discovered until renovation works during the 1970s. Now the treasured Scottish ball is leaving for the US as Scotland try to make history by getting out of the World Cup group stages for the first time. But made from thick leather panels and a pig's bladder, it's unlikely to see any action on the pitch.
BBC News.
Hey there and welcome. I'm Nkechi Obona in Nairobi with Focus on Africa, the conversation. A quick note before we go on. This episode has also been filmed and will be available on the BBC Africa YouTube page from tomorrow evening, Saturday, June 20th. Do take a look, share, and leave a comment on there. Now, if you're a woman, you've probably heard someone mention your biological clock at least once in your life. Basically, it's the idea there's a timeline when it comes to having kids, and that fertility changes as we get older.
Being 30 and single was very shocking to me. Like, wow, look at you, thinking you're going to have 3 kids by now, happily married to one. What? It was like a shock.
That is Nigerian content creator Amarachi Amusi, or as her fans call her, Ash Musi. She has made a decision many African women are now quietly considering.
It's parity, it matters to me. Those eggs I froze mean the world to me. I have loved my children before I even knew they would ever exist.
But does this procedure guarantee motherhood?
We have frozen eggs, we have not frozen babies, so we can never 100% guarantee anybody.
And that's fertility specialist Dr. Tebogo Deo, and we shall be hearing more from her. It's Friday, June 19th. Let's get into the conversation. Hey, Ashmusi.
Hi, good day.
Thank you so much for joining us. She's joining us from Lagos, my home city, by the way. Amarachi froze her eggs just 1 month ago and has been documenting her journey to her followers. Talk me through that moment where you said to yourself, Amarachi, you need to freeze your eggs.
So, I was certain at some point in my life, maybe my early middle 20s, that by my late 20s max, I should have gotten married and had kids, because that's one thing I wanted, being a mom especially. But you know how life happens. I mean, you propose and God opposes, or how do they say it? You could be planning your own and God has his own plans. So I was certain that at 30, I'm probably done giving birth and stuff. And I had all the things required for that, distributors, whatnot. So I never expected that I'll get to 30 and even be single, because at 30 I was single at that very period of mine. That was last year. Being 30 and single was very shocking to me. Like, wow, look at you, thinking you're going to have 3 kids by now, happily married to one. What? It was like a shock. However, that was when I took the decision that, okay, you know what, with the way it's going, I do not trust what would happen anymore. I mean, today you can meet somebody and the person is like, oh, this is the love of your life. This is the final bus stop. We're about to get married. This and this and this. And before you know, you guys just, go back to being strangers. It just kept happening and happening, and I had to make that tough decision. It wasn't tough. I think it was even a soft decision. I was happy to decide to freeze my eggs.
It didn't take you that long to make up your mind. Is that what you're saying?
It didn't. It was I just thought about it. I said, okay, I'm doing this. And then I went ahead to do it when I was ready. I thought about July, my birthday period, like I said, and then December. Then I waited. I wanted to do December before the next year. December, I went to the clinic. I told them I wanted to do this. They gave me my dates. I started this. It wasn't a tough decision for me. It wasn't tough. It wasn't
Right.
stressful.
And you had set a deadline of 30 to say, oh, by 30, I would have been married, had kids, or started having kids, starting your family.
Yeah.
But you clocked 30 last year,
Yes.
and none of that happened. How did that make you feel?
So there are different stages to it, right? When I was clocking 30, like few nights before, I was anxious. I was worried. I was overthinking it. I was like, God, we've been talking about this for so long. God, I've prayed about this back to back, year to year. Like, do you really mean you're not going to grant this heart desire? You know how most women want to get married before 30. Before 30 is just a thing, you know? Yeah, but on the day I clocked 30 and afterwards, the entire thought changed. The feeling, everything changed completely. You know, it became, okay, that was the day I decided to actually freeze my eggs. And then it became, okay, fine. Now that I've decided this, I'm now relaxed. I can now calm down and, you know, get into the right relationship. I'm not just rushing to, in quotes, the wrong marriage because I am afraid of my biological clock meeting me up and you know, due to all that rush and pressure, I decided to freeze eggs so I can calm down and make the right decisions. But after 30, I felt good about not being married and not having a child.
And you know, beyond personal goals, society also has that pressure from, sometimes it's from family, sometimes it's from the community, social media, whatever space you are in. There's that tendency of, oh, you're 30, by 30 you should have done this.
Yes.
Did you feel you were under pressure to actually set 30 as the benchmark?
I was under pressure. Of course I was, because I'm a firstborn daughter and I have 3 younger sisters, so it felt like everyone was waiting for me. You know, I had sometimes, not so many times, but a few times, my mom, aunties would remind me, would try to link me up to someone, and I mean, it was too much. I didn't want to do that and get into the wrong hands because of pressure. And at that time, that was a better option.
I want you to walk me through the egg freezing process, right? From the beginning till when you finally froze the eggs. But before that, you said something about the current dating pool. And from what you're saying, I'm getting the vibe that the dating market is not palatable at the moment. Is that correct? Is it a Nigerian thing or it's across board?
Worldwide, across board, the dating pool is kind of a mess right now. Most people are carrying trauma, but they don't even know they're carrying. They're damaged from their previous relationships or whatever happened in their childhood, and they just bring it to you, and they don't even know they have it. They don't even want to accept they do. So there's not even solution. There can't be a solution when you have not even admitted you have a problem. No, but currently I'm in a good relationship though, you know, but me freezing my eggs was definitely a personal decision made to secure my chance of motherhood, regardless of my relationship status.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now, Ashmusi, talk me through the entire process of egg freezing, because honestly, I have been seeing a few videos of some women who've been very vocal about it, especially on social media, on YouTube. And I want to get your own experience. What was it like from the moment you started the process till the completion?
The entire process took about 3 weeks to 1 month. It wasn't a one-off thing. First of all, they ran the test, my blood test, everything to make sure that I was fit for it. Checked my, reproductive tract to make sure that I was obese and everything was in place. And it was. I even had eggs already. The doctor came and told me that, usually the range they expect to collect after egg extraction for freezing is about, 12 eggs, thereabout. But he got 30 eggs.
I'm sorry, say what now? 30 eggs?
Yes.
Does that mean you're very fertile?
Yes, 30 eggs. Oh, very, very. By God's grace. By God's grace.
That's amazing. That's good to hear.
Yes, thank you.
And I'm guessing the more the eggs, the more the options that you have, basically. Is that what that means?
Absolutely, absolutely. Because it's also well known by some people that freezing eggs does not guarantee that they would all fertilize later and become children.
Right.
Most of the time, so many eggs come out, not viable anymore.
Right.
So after this first step, the second step was to now give me injections, medications rather, that I would inject myself, my abdominal area, lower abdomen. So first of all, they're doing this thing based on your cycle. They will track your cycle. That's why it takes a month. They will track your cycle.
So that's your menstrual cycle.
Know what period. Yes, I know what period to give you each one. So they told me to let them know when my period that month starts to come. And then I let them know that. So from there, they started counting to know when and what period to give me what medication. They were all meant to be injected on my lower abdominal area, like I said. Now, the first medication was I'll say in the layman's word, was to hold back the eggs from being released before they are ready for the extraction process. Okay. So whatever eggs I have there, that first med was to hold them back, like lock them in the ovaries. The second set of meds, we started like a day after the first med was done, something like that. The second set of meds was to stimulate my ovaries to produce more eggs.
Okay.
By the time you're done with this medication, few days after, you're going to do the main extraction process, which will now require the doctors extracting the eggs that have been multiplied, the healthy plumpy eggs that's all multiplied, and has been locked up in the ovaries. So through this, I think that was it's over a month ago, by the way. But yeah, through this process, I did everything judiciously. I was even on a trip in Zambia and during my vacations. In the middle of the vacation, because a certain time it has to happen, I take the meds only at night. Like, they were very, very strict with the time. It felt like, they gave me like 10 p.m., for example, for each, and it felt like if I take it by 10:05, it's a problem. So it just feels like the woman reproductive tract had its system, it was like a different world altogether. So I was very, very disciplined with what time. So no matter what I'm doing, even if I'm outside or having fun anywhere, I have to find a restroom anywhere, take my top off and actually inject. So I have to rush back to the hotel to do that. That's how I did it for a couple days. Then when I got back to Nigeria, a few days after, I was given my appointment dates for the main extraction procedure. A few days after, I went to the hospital and I got sedated, and then they extracted the eggs from my ovaries and, went ahead with the freezing process. Meanwhile, it's not freezing. It's not getting freezed in the freezer. It's some nitrogen gas. I don't know. They have a better way of explaining it, but it's not getting frozen in the freezer. And it's not getting frozen in my body as well.
So you see, the thing is, when I hear people get their eggs frozen, I see a few people in the comments, in the comment section saying, "Oh, does that mean there is like a special kind of maybe medical lab kind of freezer where the eggs are just kept, frozen? And how is it that something that is frozen would still stay alive?" But thank you for clarifying that is with the use of nitrogen gas and all of that. There's a whole medical procedure that goes into it. But listening to you here, Ashmusi, it sounds like it's a process that needs a lot of dedication and discipline.
Usually, as a person, whatever I set my mind to, I'm a very focused person, first of all. So being that I already set my mind mentally to do this thing, to achieve this thing, nothing could stop me, not even the vacation, not even jumping forests all the way in Zambia could stop me or distract me. That's already my person, right? Then secondly, this is priority to me. It's priority. It's what I want. It matters to me. Those eggs I froze mean the world to me. I have loved my children before I even knew they would ever exist. I'm a very homely person, by the way. I'm a very family-oriented person, So with my children, oh my God, it's different. I just pray I don't spoil them because I can't wait to have them. so I was very into the entire process.
It's exciting to hear you call them children even before they are being formed. That tells me how emotionally attached you are to the frozen eggs. This is Focus on Africa from the BBC World Service. Now, we've been chatting with Amarachi Amusi, or as her fans like to call her, Ashmusi, on her decision to freeze her eggs. Also joining us in the conversation is Dr. Tebogo Deo, a gynecologist and fertility subspecialist from Pretoria in South Africa. I first asked Dr. Deo to tell me if there's an ideal age to freeze one's eggs.
25 and 32, that would be the best time to freeze your eggs. So if you are around those ages and you think, no, I'm not going to be having kids anytime soon, that would be the best time to start considering to freeze your eggs.
And doctor, what kind of side effects would one expect when going through this egg freezing process?
So the kind of side effects that we would expect are general side effects that can be expected with using of hormones, things like general bloatedness, discomfort, mood swings. Yes, if you are on mental health conditions, a small percentage of people may get more tearful and melancholic in their emotions. And then the worst complication that we were always worried about is ovarian hyperstimulation syndrome. We always want to get at least 15 eggs or so to freeze. So if you end up making more than 22 eggs, then there's a risk that you could have hyperstimulation syndrome.
I also wanted to know the survival rates for frozen eggs. Is there a guarantee that one will be a mother?
The success depends on a whole number of risk profiles. So we don't give a generalized blanket answer to say with frozen eggs that equals 2 children. No, it does not necessarily mean that. What we know is that if the younger you are, the higher the chances that the eggs will be successful. But we have frozen eggs, we have not frozen babies. So we can never 100% guarantee anybody. In South Africa itself, definitely there is more. We are seeing more and more increase of the number of women who come in to freeze their eggs, both for cancer, because we are seeing a surge of cancer in younger patients, and the fact that women are being screened earlier. So for preventative measure, people will then come in for the egg freezing before they undergo oncotherapy like radiotherapy or chemotherapy. We are seeing more and more young ladies who are going on with their careers who come to freeze their eggs, both in South Africa and in other parts of Africa.
Just the last one, Doctor. How accessible and affordable is this egg freezing process?
We are finding that they are more accessible in urban areas than in rural areas. So women in the rural areas will obviously not be able to get access as compared to the women in the urban areas. So in the urban areas, at least there's more access, at least in South Africa. Most of the metropoles have got at least minimum 2 or 3 fertility clinics in the metropoles. But that is problematic. We do need to make it more accessible.
Thank you, Dr. Tebogo Deyo, gynecologist and fertility subspecialist from Pretoria in South Africa. Now, Ashmushi, talk me through the cost, because I hear it is mad expensive to do egg freezing. And tell me, first of all, how much did it cost?
Now, talking about the cost, I do not know the cost in other places, but in this clinic, it costs about 7.5 million naira in naira. That's probably $5K.
Yeah, that's about $5,000. The entire process cost about $5,000.
Yes, but you have to also, pay year to year to have it renewed. Not renewed, rather.
Hold on. Is it a subscription?
No, it's not a subscription. Pardon me, I used the wrong word. Not renewed, but
you scared me there.
Every year that the eggs remain frozen, you pay yearly to have it still frozen.
Right. Okay.
So you've paid already the $5K for this year, but next year you have to but then next year you're not paying $5K again. Don't get me wrong. $5K is for the entire procedure and all that. Next year is I think 1 million is cheaper. You've
been very vocal about it on social media and your journey, sharing the process. Did you speak to your friends and family about this decision, and how did they react?
I don't think I said much to them. I barely have friends, to be honest. So I would say my family. I think I mentioned to my mom once, and she was like, you're a very young girl. What are you doing? You get married now? Anyone from now, this day, you should get married before the end of this day.
Very typical Nigerian mother. Very typical.
Did you get it? She was like, you have this man, he's good looking, this one is tall, choose one. I said, no problem, thank you. And then I went and put my eggs. And then after freezing the eggs, she was the same person that was saying, okay. So congratulations. Oh, God, okay. So I don't think it was in the hand of anybody to decide or direct. I already made up my mind, actually.
Right. Now, there are some people who are not so keen on egg freezing. Lucy has been sharing her views with us.
I saw this video of this girl. She spent $16,000 and really fed into this whole notion of when you're young, freeze your eggs. when you're young, you better prepare for when you want to have kids. So freeze your eggs that we all women in our 20s always hear. So she did that. She went back to see if they're viable, and none of them could make her babies. After she spent $16,000, those eggs were useless. And it begs the question, if we all really seep into this whole thing of freeze your eggs when you're young, you gotta prepare. Don't wait on God. Who's God? Okay, you gotta have a plan B. If we all took that route and you're depending on these eggs in the freezer just to go scramble them and realize that they're spoiled, can you imagine that? You know what? I'm just gonna wait on God and just pray about my viable eggs that I have in my body.
Now, Ashmusi, some comments have been very positive as well ever since you shared this journey on your socials. What have some of the people said to you?
So there were positive and negative comments. I'll say positive about 80%, negative comments about 20 or 30% or so on my page, particularly because I didn't really see most of what was going on outside. I was busy that period. Now, it was the ladies dropping really positive comments. You know, they were all happy to be informed that, oh, they now have the autonomy to direct this thing, to control their fertility and their biological clock. They felt really good about it, and we had some of them. Like, it felt so good. Some were even really, really appreciating me for, you know, the full information and how educative that entire content was, because some people didn't know about it at all before. And while some have been hearing the name but didn't understand anything, but however, you men were still really bitter about it because, I mean, who are you to not need a man? These men were really upset about the fact that women are also now in charge of that, and they were bashing. Some didn't, in fact, those that were bashing didn't even understand the whole thing, because they were saying things like, ha ha ha, you've gone to freeze your eggs so that you can now be promiscuous and not get pregnant. You know. Okay,
and just before I let you go, do you think that egg freezing and women having autonomy over their bodies and these types of life-changing decisions is also affecting how relationships are currently in Africa?
I really cannot say, to be honest, right? Because I don't know the accurate statistics right now, and I'm not in other people's relationship. But from my end, it does not affect the way I handle my relationships. Regardless of whether my egg is frozen or whether my previous was bad, I'm still open-hearted. I still give it my all and make sure it works. And if it doesn't work, I leave it to God and I unfreeze my eggs, fertilize, have my babies. So for me, I do not think it affects. There are other factors affecting, which is like character problems, like I said earlier. So.
I feel like I've been in an egg freezing masterclass. Thank you so much, Ashmusi, for your time. It was an interesting and insightful conversation. Thank you for your bravery to share your story and for coming on Focus on Africa.
Thank you. You're welcome. I had a good time.
And that's it for Focus on Africa, the conversation. Should you consider freezing your eggs at some point, kindly seek the advice of your doctor or qualified healthcare provider. Be sure to catch the filmed version of this episode tomorrow evening, Saturday, June 20th, on the BBC Africa YouTube page. Search Focus on Africa, the conversation. While you are on the site, please like, share, and subscribe to be a member of the family. Our producers were Caroline Kiambo and Fanane Gash. The supervising producer was Basma El Ati. Davis Masaru was the technical producer. Our editors are Charles Gitonga and Mariam Abdallah. I'm Nkechi Obonna, and I'll see you again soon.
Talk